Hey everybody, I'm Surreal Canine, and this is RP night with Fox Tensone. Of course, we gotta wait for him to actually show up. Right, well, I say that and I'm not into voice chat. Maybe I'm just dumb. Alright, let's pop the YouTube open. I'm probably not going to keep this mask on all night just because it gets in the way of everything else. I feel like my glasses are going to fall off any minute, for example. Minecraft on the Switch is getting Mega Man X DLC. What? What? Also, hi, Anoth. Let's see. Is all this stuff actually on? Yeah, it's on. Hi. Alright, let's see here. What to put in the music. That's a good question. Let's go with this one, I guess. No, that's not any of these, no. Oh well, this one, I guess. Yeah, I guess this works. Okay, time to send forth the links, because Fox is going to be starting us off pretty soon, I think. Yeah, there he is. Okay, now that's all taken care of. Alright, so, yeah. Mardi Gras! It's a thing! Yeah, we're still waiting on him, aren't we? Yeah, I don't feel comfortable with my glasses that far from my face. It's a bit better. Whew. should totally loot this, or maybe switch to next one over. Or maybe I'll figure out something else since he's taking so long. So, how's stuff?
Stuff is stuff.
Yeah. Don't really like talking about work, huh? Me either.
Yeah.
I like talking about games. So, what have you been playing lately?
Play the Spire.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. I've probably cleared like one run of that. Yeah. For me, well, I didn't really have access to my main gaming PC over the weekend, so I played a bunch of Theatrhythm Final Fantasy, or Theatrhythm Final Barline, rather, not the first Theatrhythm. It's good.
Theater in the final what?
Theatrhythm.
Oh. Theater.
Yep. Whole bunch of... It's a music game with a whole bunch of Final Fantasy music. Pretty fun. Besides that, I've been meaning to get to Pizza Tower, but I've also been both watching and playing quite a bit of Outer Wilds. Amazing game if you haven't seen it for yourself. It's like a first-person adventure mystery sort of game in outer space. It's got kind. Hey.
What?
I said it's got kind of a La Mulana feel to it.
What does?
Outer Wilds.
Oh. Alrighty.
Alright, well, all three of us are here now, which means we can actually start the game, I guess.
Water.
Yes. And maybe, just maybe, I'll pull his video feed open so I can see what the kitties are up to.
Your butt is in the way.
Also, he needs a moderator, and that moderator is me. So, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't need a moderator so much as you know, I look away from the camera a lot to see what he's up to. He does not have a title for the series yet. I'm probably going to change the title of the series once he does come up with one, just so we can get on the same page here. I always considered using a different Japanese word than I did in episode 1, just to be funny. But I can only think of like 3 things that fit with that naming gimmick. Without being entirely derivative of Nippon Ichi. Although as a joke, I could do Makai no Kiseki, but that's 3 words, kind of. But I don't know how particles really count in that, in terms of word count there. So, riddle for the ages. Yeah, oh no, my mask is falling. My mask is falling down over my glasses. Yeah. Well, here, you get this. It doesn't work. We'll make it work. Eh? When I wiggle my eyebrows, it makes my mask move. Crazy talk. I know. Whoops.
Alrighty. I got my kumquat aid.
And I have my Mardi Gras mask.
Could have made some coffee too, but just gonna go with the kumquat aid for now.
He can't hear me, can he? Yeah, he's not even streaming yet. Jeez. Don't make me switch to music again, Fox. I will. Because you're being slow. What else can I put here? I don't freaking know. I don't even remember what this overworld theme is called. Memories of Green, that's it.
What you doing? Alrighty, here we go. Uh-oh, sneezy poops. Sneezy poops. Alrighty.
Hi!
Hello.
I'm streaming and you are not. Ha 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 ha.
Nah, not yet. That's because I needed to get my stuff and make sure the dogs were dealt with and all that sort of thing. Alright.
Poppers!
I mean, they didn't want to go out, but you know, the second I start, they're going to want to go out.
Of course.
It's just dogs
Yeah,
and huskies.
Mishka is a feep, feep, feepy, feep.
Yes, she is. Oh my god, it's so bright in here. Ah, let me turn the thing down. Right here. Okay, that works enough, I guess. Kitties on the background.
Yeah, if this thing is gonna keep falling on my
It's a
face,
terrible
I'll just
webcam that doesn't
stick with
really
the
catch a lot. Oh my goodness.
necklaces.
Maybe
I'll put it on.
Webcam's been acting up too lately, so.
Bowser's all the way over there. Never mind.
What's that?
I was gonna put my Mardi Gras mask on Bowser because I'm tired of wearing it. But he's all the way over on the corner of my bed, and I don't feel like getting up right now.
Oh! You mean like your plushie? I was like, I don't have Bowser in my thing. What?
I mean, you don't yet.
I didn't have Bowser planned to show up. I mean, we could have various things possibly show up, depending on what worlds get connected or whatever you guys do, I guess. So, right. We have Lucky already flopping.
Lucky! It's a Lucky buddy!
The second I start,
Mr. Lucky!
Sylvie is here too. She is a cat because she cats. Alrighty. What is that noise?
That is probably my mom doing stuff in the kitchen. The door's not closed all the way. I guess I'll resolve that.
Sounds like when it sounds like when the cats are getting into plastic here. Like a giant
Nope, that
cat
didn't
in the
solve
background.
anything.
Yeah, it sounds like when you have like a cat playing in plastic. It was like too dark in here. Let's see if I
There
can
we go.
turn on another light. Maybe it'll help. It's still too dark.
The masked plushie you guys never knew you wanted.
Why did one of the light bulbs go out?
Whoops.
That's why it's so dark. Oh,
No, don't eat the mask, Bowser.
light bulb, come on.
Very rude.
You left! Kitty Cam's ruined. Okay, well, one of the light bulbs is out. That explains why it's so
I don't know.
dark. It's not dark for the camera, but it is dark for me. Alright, well, whatever. I can still see the dice. Lucky is blending in more than ever for me, though.
Mr. Lucky Buddy.
Alrighty, so it's a DMing night for me. Again, the second time. This is going to be something. So,
I am the player, and I am real excited about being a player, because I never get to be a player.
yeah, I used to know that feel in the past. But not so much anymore, but hey.
That's because you've had me to be your private GM for 12 years.
I mean, we kind of like... We almost kind of bounce off each other with stuff there.
Yes.
Instead of... Whoa, what was that noise?
That was Ren.
Oh no. But we do kind of bounce off each other doing stuff there more than just like one set thing, but hey,
But I'm the
okay.
one who provides the scenarios and the set pieces and stuff.
Yeah, well, it's taking place in your world and stuff. Alrighty, so last time you guys fought a very strange Minotaur dude.
Yep. And I stole his jacket.
You did steal his jacket.
And also his form, sort of.
Well, the mouse thing, yeah.
I had
Thanks
some
to-
bull in there.
Yeah, because he turned them into a mouse, but then somebody else interfered and snapped it back.
That darn gosh jester.
The weird jester fellow. He doesn't look like Jevil, he looks more like... I don't know.
Lunas has been playing Deltarune, so that's what I'm gonna call him.
I would say more like... Imagine if you took, like... I guess if you mix Jevil with a Knights into Dreams like Jester,
Yeah.
and in Disgaea style.
Mhm.
A lot of his poses are kind of like the silly Sonic poses, like just the giant white gloves and doing the exaggerated
I
things and
see.
stuff. That's
Okay.
it's just what I picture when you think of like a strange jester creature. So
Look at this guy. Is this not the most surprised looking Bowser plushie you've ever seen?
yeah. Oh no, Lakota, don't lick my feet. Excuse me, dog.
Mr. Coots!
I got beet juice on my feet. I'm guessing he's like, ooh.
Heh.
That dinner was good. I've never baked beets before. They turned out really good. And
Are they sweet, or is it not those kind of beets?
no, they're a little sweet. It's not like canned or like pickled beets.
I don't
where
think
they're,
I've
like,
ever had
extra sweet.
beets.
They have that same beet flavor if you've had like any in a can or pickle before, with that slight sweetness, but they have an earthiness too. They're good. Adding a little bit of lemon like took them to the next level though. So just a tiny little bit of lemon juice. I also tried it with some like cloves and pumpkin pie spice, and both were good, but the lemon was better. And the beet greens were really good. It just using the all the juice that came out of the beets when I baked them. Yeah, that was good stuff. Pork loin could have been better, but all I did was smoke one of those pre-packaged ones. It's just a little dry and not as the season. They skip on the seasoning. But for now, well, after last time, you guys are back. You've got the equipment. You were setting up a new like base area in the woods. You found some basically second, third hand like reincarnation and other devices that are normally used for like a base in another world sort of thing. That they're being set up and you will be able to use. So, are you doing anything before you rest for the night?
I forgot to reincarnate the dudes that were in my pouch, so I'm probably gonna get on that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely important.
Can I even tell what they were before?
Not really. They've kind of just...
Then.
I guess the equivalent of your thing is when you get overloaded with something, or you just... It's kind of like they just lost their forms. And their identities almost. It's just kind of like... I mean, you can definitely tell they still have some of their own bits, but they're just kind of like globs of what used to be people.
Well, since they came from a Pokemon world, I'm gonna try to come up with some well, Pokemon stuff. Some Anthro, some not.
Mix in the Makai with Pokemon? I don't know.
Yeah. Gonna send them back home eventually when I have time.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, once the things aren't going to be set up till the next day, so...
okay. Well, then
it's not exactly just set them down and they're ready to go.
Alright, I figured we spent, like, most of the rest of the day working on that, but it's going to take a bit longer. Then I guess it's time to sleep and figure out what crazy dreams Lunas is going to have.
Oh no, crazy dreams. Yeah. All right, for Mr. Squid, what are you doing? Are you going to bed? Or are you doing anything before bed? Or
oh, sorry. No, I'm not.
All right. And sleep. Let's see here, what kind of... If he has any weird dreams right now. Let's see. There's a quick way to tell. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're having a very lucid dream with the rat stuff. You're like the rat, and it feels pretty ratty, natural. And for some reason, you've got a bunch of tentacles too, but you're also stuck in a ball. And the only way to get around is by rolling around an arena filled with cheese and reaching the goal. Not that, no. That's the wrong game.
And it's pulling your leg there.
And if you look out in the distance, you see strange, just tentacle creatures watching you. Some of them applaud, other times they're just staring, but...
Thank you! Thank you! I am so dizzy right now. Well, I'm having a blast with it either way.
Yeah, at the end, after you reach enough goals, a strange, shadowy, multi-headed thing just grabs you up, pulls you inside of itself, and just kind of gives... It feels comforting, but possessive, and then you wake up. Any
transformations overnight, or was it just a dream?
Well, you're already a rat there.
Yes,
I would say, yeah, you've definitely sprouted a bunch of tentacles. I'd say about four of them from your back.
Whoa.
And you feel just kind of really like limp, kind of, just because it feels like your bones are like rubbery almost.
Oh man. Oh jeez. If this is what I think it is, then yeah.
You also feel like with your aura just a little bit in the air, just a little energy of like jealousy from something that quickly fades away. So not directed at you, but directed somewhere, just somewhere else.
Still got the 3 points of view from the last thing.
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Does not have like these weird types of dreams, but it probably does have some. Especially, would be anything. Probably. Oh, Mr. Squid has really, really like happy dreams being back home and getting a raise and all that fun stuff for like delivering the special package and getting medals and that kind of stuff. Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to get steady on my feet and sneak out of the camp and try to work with these tentacles.
Alrighty. Is Mr. Squid doing anything? Mr. Octopus Squid guy.
Okay, so now that it's morning, I guess I will probably look at trying to get some foodstuffs.
Righty, gathering some food. Are you just looking to see if there's anything around, or are you going to gather stuff out in the woods?
I was thinking I'd probably check the pond, but that works good.
Yeah, the pond works just fine for catching food. Okay. Yeah, you're able to get some fish in there. One of them is like very toothy and kind of demony looking, and seems rather extremely angry at being like caught. But you're able to get it without getting bitten. It's pretty big. It has some pretty tough scales on it, but it looks like it could be tasty. So Lunas is going out to practice with tentacles. All right. So what are you trying to do with them?
Well, given what I've learned of my clan's super secret tentable lore and stuff, I'm gonna see if I can try to get the tentacles to turn into something.
Into something? Anything in specific, or just whatever?
Just the first thing that pops into my head.
First thing that pops into your head, huh? Let's see here. Okay. Well, let's see. It's hard to know what the first thing that pop in the head is, but
given where they are on my back, I might try to make some wings out of them.
Well, you're trying to go for wings, huh? Okay. Oh, right. Well, they don't exactly form out into wings, but they do kind of get more, like, pawish on the end of it. And for some reason, the bottom two kind of turn like, it almost looks like Diana's tail, like. But they also have some paw-like things on the end of it. They're just really fluffy.
Remind me what her tail is like.
Well, you're the one who got her the hellhound or thing, so
Yeah.
I'm going to guess. Yeah. It's probably still a very like Growlithe-like. I don't know, unless you made it like Persona, like Cerberus, like except fluffy or something. So.
Nope, Growlithe-like is better.
Alrighty, so you got fluffy. You got two fluffy tail things, and you've got some like rat paw things going on. They like a little bit of like feathery down on them, so it's harder to work with them than it seems.
Okay, something to work on later, I guess. How well can I walk How well can I walk and move about while feeling all boneless?
You can get around. You're just kind of wobbly. I mean, you were like a plushie before. It kind of feels almost like that, where you just don't have the bone.
Okay,
It's just a little wobbly. You have more weight, so you just kind of like whoop a little bit. You just... It eventually starts going away, because it seems like whatever it is fading or going back to bony, so it's not going to be around for too long, but you can get around. Not as fast as normal, but you can definitely get around. If you run, you're going to look like a freaking, like, you filled a toy full of water, and it's just like wibbling back and forth.
Well, that's definitely going to be something I'm experiencing while I'm practicing.
Yes.
Alright, well, once I've had enough of that, got a couple other things to do back in camp.
Alrighty. For Mr. Squid, you actually find something shining at the bottom of the pond there.
Shining at the bottom of the pond.
Yep, glinting in the morning sunlight.
Fancy.
Okay, so if I swim down and swim down towards it, what happens?
Well, there seems to be a rather large version of that toothy fish that you caught that's trying to guard whatever is the shiny thing. But you can see it almost looks like some type of spear that's been discarded down there. It's fairly shiny though, and is not showing any signs of like rust or, well, dirt on it. It has a giant pearl on the end of it too, just kind of like a decoration thing.
Could always use a nice pointy bit.
Indeed. The fish is kind of guarding it. Like if you've ever seen like the Oscars, you know, like the Oscar fish that are kind of aggressive. Or the Mayan cichlids and stuff that will like bonk the tank when you get near. That's the kind of aggressiveness it's got.
I just realized Bowser's feet are full of beams. The rest of him isn't.
That is a weird statement.
He's got paw pads on his feet that are like beanbag filled.
Oh, that's kind of unusual. This Bowser Jr. like, Dad, what's wrong? You're like acting weird. Son, my feet are full of beans.
Yeah, do you find that funny, Lucky?
Yeah, it reminds me of that terrible joke of how do you keep a teenage boy from pursuing girls? And it's like you put a bean in his shoe because it makes you limp. It's like, oh, that is terrible.
Yes.
It was like one of those Reader's Digest freaking jokes my grandparents told me before.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so the fish is there, just looking at you angrily and possessive.
Okay, let me try the freeze magic I learned the other day. Oh,
Trying to
freeze magic.
Trying to freeze the fish, huh?
Yeah. He needs to chill out.
Alright. Well, you freeze part of the end of whatever tentacle you're casting with it too, but the fish is covered in ice now and is looking really quite upset. It's trying to swim around and kind of swimming in circles on its side to try to get to you. It is quite angry. You can break the ice off your tentacle, but it kind of like stings. The water's also a little colder in that area.
Okay, so if I grab this spear, can I try and spear the fish?
You can. The fish is trying to is like halfway tilted and is trying to like ram into you right now. It does bump you when you're trying to get it. It just like kind of flaps you with its tail. It hurts a little bit, but not that much. But it's very, very angry. The spear is kind of a little bit tangled up in some seaweed down there, but you'll be able to pry it out if you it's a little bit of effort. It looks really sharp. It also kind of looks almost weird at the end, kind of like a spork, but the edges of the like spoon area are quite sharp, almost blade-like. I guess think of the weirdest halberd. It can stab and cut. Slice and dice and make fish fries. I don't know.
I can use it to eat soup too, since it's a sport.
You could. It's a rather big one. You would get a big pot of soup.
Wait, you lost me.
What? What do you mean?
Using what to do what with soup?
The spear he's found is kind of spork shaped. Except
okay.
the spoon edges are really sharp, like a blade. But the fork parts are basically spear-like, so it's kind of like a very weird halberd.
I see, okay.
So he said you could use it to eat soup. You just need a very big pot of soup, yes. Are you coming back to town there, Lunas? Or
Yes.
you can tell by aura that there's some kind of conflict going on in the water there. You're not really sure what.
Alright, well, I'm gonna run over to where Bob is, and probably bouncing and flopping along.
Bob's in the water, I think so.
Yeah.
You can tell Bob is in there with aura, yes.
Well, let's take off the sequin vest and just jump in.
Alrighty. You can see eventually that Bob is down there prying out a shining something, and there's a big, very angry, like Oscar Chichlid looking demon fish, covered partly in ice, flopping around on its side, desperately trying to attack Bob. It looks rather comical. It's getting close with its tail and trying to bite a few times, but it's having trouble swimming.
Alright, well, let's freeze it a bit more.
Oh, jeez. Bob is able to pull the spear free. It
Nice.
feels fairly light, and it actually, if you move it, it doesn't get held up by water resistance. It feels like you can use it in water as you could on land.
It's the hydrodynamic sportula! With left and right attachments and a turbo drive.
If you want to call it that. And Luna's trying to freeze it more. You also get a little frozen paws, and the fish is got more ice on it. It is now like flopping like a weird like manta ray or pizza, and it is having some severe trouble getting around. But it is glaring at both of you now, very, very angrily. You can tell it is super pissed off. It's not intelligent, but it is very angry.
Yeah, you back off, fish dude. This is my squid. Well, I probably can't say that to the fish too well without going. But, yeah. I psychically say that at him.
Yes, psychically works. And underwater, Lunas, you're some of your arms and your back tentacles are suddenly now very squid-like.
What?
It's It's easier to move around at least, but watching
Okay,
Bob's
well.
aura seems to have making you a little squiddy there.
Okay,
Bob, what are
time
you doing?
time to work this to my advantage.
You have the spear free now, and you can use it.
All right. So since the pizza is showing one side to me, I guess I might as well go for a stab.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, you stab it right in the side, and it sticks in like you stuck a fork in it. It suddenly feels like you're fighting a fish with a fishing rod, but if you're holding on to it, the fish is taking you for a bit of a ride, but it is definitely bleeding. It's both scared and angry now, and has a spork spear stuck through it. It's coming out partly the other side too, so it's you're in for a little bit of a bumpy ride there.
Alright, do I think I can catch up with him and, electric zap the fish without hurting Bob?
You can catch up to the fish, but electric zapping underwater right now is probably not the best idea.
Alright, then I won't do that.
The fish is very preoccupied being stabbed right now and trying to get free.
Alright, gotta think about this one.
Why are you poking me about this now? Who are you? Oh, you're that person. Okay. I have a used to be famous Twitch person that's PMing me, asking me for advice about Everhood.
Oh man.
I followed them years ago, but I guess they said that they remembered I no hit the entire game. But it's like,
Watch for the panty shot.
that is Kingdom Hearts.
Alright, well,
I just told them I can talk later, but there's YouTube videos to help with it.
Alright, well, if I'm getting a little more squid-like, let's see if I can, grab onto the fish and, water blast it out of the water.
Well, you grab hold. Bob sees a partly squid, Lunas, grab hold of the fish, and there's a big water blast, and it shoves all three of you up out of the water like some kind of weird, victory landing a fish in a game. Just flying out of the water, all of you together.
Grab onto the fish and then try to land in style!
Try to land in style. Bob, what are you doing? You're currently flying in the air with the fish.
Okay. I'll try and use one of my tentacles to shoot fire upwards to propel myself towards the ground.
Oh, go for. Let's see here. Okay. Well, the fire toasts part of the fish's tail and it starts pushing you. Lunas is trying to make a landing, so it's a little harder to make the landing with the extra oomph going on there, but you're heading quickly towards the ground.
Meteor spike!
You gonna meteor spike the fish?
Yes.
Bob is still attached.
He's a squid. He doesn't take blunt damage.
I don't know how Bob feels about that, but it looks like you can see Lunas trying to spike the fish into the ground with your extra momentum you have given.
I've made a horrible mistake.
All right. Well, are you going to try to do anything, or just?
I will try and put my suction cups onto the fish to hold on for dear life.
Oh crap!
Okay. The fish lands head first, slamming into the ground in this berry partway. Bob ends up being launched off, still holding the spear, and lands back in the water. It's just a little bit of oomph from the landing there, but the fish just flops. Bob can pull it back out of the water.
And then I land on top of Bob.
As it lands on top of Bob and on top of the spear.
Well,
that would hurt.
no. If you land on top of Bob, well, Bob is capable
Comedy
of
moment.
a comedy moment, huh? Okay. Well, so okay, you and Bob land there. You don't hurt each other, thankfully. But when you come up, you can see the fish is like partly buried in the ground, flopping around, and bleeding from the stab wound.
Sorry about that, Bob. You good?
That was our close one.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run over and electrocute the fish now.
Alrighty. That's not hard to do. It's stuck in the ground. It flails wildly for a bit as you're shocking it, and then it just kind of... It's dead.
Breakfast!
To give you an idea of the size of the fish, it's probably about 8 foot long and probably about, I would say about 6 foot wide, or not wide, but like tall.
Then I am not going to be able to hold him up the way I'm holding up my Bowser plushie right now.
No, it is a big fish. It will provide a ton of meat, and the scales are really, really tough, and it's got lots of fangs.
Ooh,
Definitely some type of Makai world fish.
Shoot, I don't have a knife. Bob, let's get some guys over here and just carve this thing up as much as we can.
Hey, and Lunas's aura can tell something else kind of silly about this. It has no parasites in it. It is perfectly safe to eat raw if you wanted to.
Oh, we're gonna have some sushi.
I'm eating fish tonight.
Those fangs are really sturdy, and so are the scales. Like where Bob stabbed it, it went in between the scales. It kind of pushed one off on the other side.
Oh man.
And it only scraped one of the ones that that the blade hit.
Yeah, okay, well, it's still partly frozen, I think. Yeah, let's get some guys to haul this back.
Alrighty, trying to get some of the other guys to haul it back. The ones that aren't busy, are glad to haul it back. It takes a few of them because a bunch of them are still, like, discarded plushie-like, but they haul it back. Some of them are, like, halfway squished under it while they carry it, which looks kind of comical, but they get it back. Well, you're not doing the coffin dance along the way, but...
I mean, with how wobbly I am, I might not be able to help it. Once we're back at the village, I finally stopped to take a look at my tentacled out arms.
They are very tentacly. Very Octodad. Not as much as Bob, but they are definitely kind of floppy and weird. Sam is sparring with Mr. Behemoth Dude, and they both stop to look over. Behemoth guy just gives a nod. Sam's like, "Oh hell yeah, breakfast!" So
I wave a couple of tentacles and oh shoot! I left my I left my vest over at the water. Go back, grab that. Let's see if we can. Let's check out the item world station and see if I can get this appraised while breakfast is being prepared.
Appraising the item, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well...
Is it actually fire resistant, or was that just the blow?
It is indeed fire resistant.
Sweet.
Which is kind of weird because the sequins are definitely made out of plastic. But...
Okay, well, gonna put it back on anyway.
It doesn't actually provide, like, a lot of defense. It does have a fire resistance. A lot of the defense seems to have come from the Minotaur himself. But it does self-repair. So there's
That's
that.
neat.
It's
And it's
a
not like
very
I was
gaudy
wearing it.
self-preparing
It's not like I was
thing.
wearing any armor before. My jacket is just for the blue jacket is just for style.
I mean, if you're looking for what's inside the item, firefighters, obviously.
Okay.
And I need to look up the list of innocents if I was going to do that. Innocents lists. Yes, we'll go with 5 instead of 6, because that's...
Oh wow, it's loaded with innocents, huh?
No.
No? I mean, 5 is plenty.
Disgaea 5.
Oh, Disgaea 5. Okay.
Not 5 innocents completely there. Okay. How many extra does it cost? Okay. So we're going to go for... Five, 6, 4. 8 here. Is Bob doing anything in the meantime while I'm doing all this roll stuff? I'm not thinking. Okay, so a dietitian.
Okay.
He also has a... It has a statistician.
Sweet.
And what is this last one? Okay. Let's see. There's so many on this variety one.
Is it one of those weird, unique innocents?
Yes.
It only shows up on one piece of equipment. Yeah, I think it's time to cycle the music again.
Oh, jeez.
Too.
If I roll a third 20, I swear this is not Yahtzee night.
Yahtzee night doesn't use D20s.
This is long. Why is this dice sticky? Lucky, what do you have on you that made it sticky? Or is that Sylvie? Oh, that wasn't sticky before now. Why is my dice sticky, Cat? You just laid on it, now it's sticky.
Jeez.
Maybe it's probably beet juice or something. If they laid in the pan again.
Is this the one? Probably not. It is. Okay.
What?
No, I was just looking for music.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make my own thing up here.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's basically something that gives you a bonus to improvised weapons.
Oh, I know what I can do with that.
We're gonna call it the American Ninja. It's a reference to, like, Shadow Hearts 3, but... Yes, there's an American ninja who just sticks a sword hilt in random objects and turns them into weapons.
Okay.
Okay, well, that still sounds like I hit the jackpot.
Yeah, they're not very high level, but they are definitely in
They
there.
will be.
Alrighty, so what are you guys doing now? You got a giant
Eat.
fish to eat, yes.
Hopefully we have rice options, otherwise I guess we're having sashimi instead of sushi.
You have rice.
Sweet.
Rice is the cheapest ingredient, so even the junkyard folks have rice.
we could have had rice instead of stuffing this whole time, is what you're saying.
Yes. Although sometimes they still have those like beanie type plushy fillings around, which are basically like plushy rice, so
Yeah, I'll eat it next time I get plushed.
the sushi, huh? Alrighty. You all get a bonus to swimming, which means Bob is super fast in the water. It will last for 24 hours. You also get a minor bonus to piercing attacks.
Dealing piercing attacks or resisting piercing?
Towards piercing attacks.
Okay, well, that's pretty neat. So you're seeing that? You're seeing this, right, Bob? I hold up all my tentacles.
I don't know. That's a lot more legs than I remember you having.
Yeah, like my tail was feeling like that last night, but like now I got 6 of these, and it's like, whoa.
Diana doesn't seem concerned at all about this, just because at this point it's kind of normal. Sieg is just looking at you kind of weirdly.
Don't look at me like that, Sieg. I'm sorry, okay?
What is there to apologize about? You just look weird, that's all.
I actually dreamed about, like, performing for a bunch of Tenaball-looking things, so, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was visited by one, and I don't know. Just, this is so cool.
As long as you're finding it cool. I mean, Sieg isn't exactly on the talk. He's using, like, the Eastern Dragon Whiskers to eat sushi, which is usually not at all what Doodles use those for, but
Yeah.
it's not like he's normally one.
You could
All
totally
right,
be
well.
the drummer now.
What's that?
Said he could totally be the drummer now.
It's
I
like
could
that,
totally be the drummer.
It's like that old cartoon with the octopus drummer.
You mean the Little Mermaid?
I think it was Snagglepuss or whatever.
Pretty sure the Little Mermaid had an octopus drummer.
Yeah,
Just
no, it was the
saying.
one with the shark or whatever.
I wouldn't know.
I don't remember the name of it either. It was old. It was an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon. They were weird. They're also sampled highly for Pizza Tower.
Oh, nice.
I mean, Knock It Off, and it was like Foghorn Leghorn, and you had the Mel Blancs, Tom and Jerry scream.
Do we
and
know where
stuff.
No Lettuce came from?
No lettuce? What?
The saloon theme. It goes, no lettuce, no lettuce, no lettuce, no lettuce, no lettuce. Hey, what's going on here?
No?
No? You don't know where that came from. right?
No. No.
I know Hello There came from Wario Land 4, as far as
Yes.
any of us can tell.
Yes, because I heard they had to reduce the volume on that in order to be able to use it.
Huh.
Just before it was louder, and I guess that
It's
wasn't
still
good for
pretty
the
loud.
thing. Yeah, but it was much louder before and more obvious.
I mean, I didn't even realize it. I thought the start of Meta Mayaki said, I love you.
Oh. what is it? It's time to get funky came from something too. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Donkey Kong something, but okay. If you eat, what are you guys doing? There's definitely a lot of scales and fangs and giant fish skeleton left.
Okay,
lots of
we
meat
are
left
going to
to
have
do.
we are going to have to craft some awesome stuff for everybody.
Okay.
Anyone do that?
Well, I admit it's not exactly my area of expertise, but maybe we can jury rig something with the item world equipment. I don't know. Let's get some wood and stuff, and well, the fangs we can make spears and swords. Well, spears, daggers, and stuff. Like maybe a knuckle sort of thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
The scales
you have-
definitely work for making armor.
Yeah, you have. Well, you have like the typical base stuff. You don't seem to have any like crafting things around,
Shoot.
anvils or anything like that.
Okay, well,
So you want to? It sounds like what you want to make weapons and stuff now. I didn't know you were a smith.
I'm not.
Oh. We don't normally have those. We normally just buy them from the shop. Maybe there's some around somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if they tossed them out somewhere.
I mean, you know, I'm just using what we have on hand. If all else fails, I guess we can just sell them and buy new weapons.
I mean, again, if you're looking for like crafting stuff, just plenty of places to check.
Yeah, alright. We'll hold on to materials then.
Alrighty.
Okay, how's that reincarnation thing looking?
All that stuff's set up if you want to use it.
Sweet. Okay, let's reincarnate the pouch crew first. Just get them set up with some Pokemon forms.
I mean, they don't exactly have a lot of mana to each of them, but they do have enough to not be like the -5s like everybody else around was.
I mean, that's fine. We work with what we have, you know.
There's a lot of base ones, and there's
It's
like
better
one or
to-
two that are higher.
It's better than being piles of blob in a pouch somewhere.
Yeah, barely conscious. They're basically the equivalent of wild slimes, if anything.
Alright, let's get them set up. Yeah, Arcanines are cool.
It's just
So-
cool for all Arcanines.
No. Let's see, let's try an Arcanine, a Charizard, maybe an Umbreon?
There is that the higher evolutions do take a little bit more mana, so you got to work around with that with some of them.
Okay, Mew might be a little hard to put on them. They don't have that much mana.
Yeah, Mew has a lot of mana. It doesn't seem like that. Mew seems like a special case to get a hold of the data for the reincarnation thing.
Let's see, other two,
You need to level the other Pokemon classes up enough to unlock the higher level.
what about a Totodile and a Rowlet?
You can do that, yeah.
Alright. There were 5 of them?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, that's what I'm gonna go with then.
There are 2 that could be higher evolution because they had a bit more mana than everyone else.
Okay.
They can either have like be either stronger and a base evolution, or just fair and normal and a higher evolution.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so, okay, so forget the Umbreon, we'll go with the Growlithe, Charmander, and Eevee.
Whoa, what was that? You're like roboting out there.
So, Growlithe, Charmander, Eevee, Totodile, and Rowlet.
Alrighty, simple enough. So you got one Charmander, and you got the rest of them. They all come out, and they're all looking pretty confused after they're finally back.
Hey guys. So I pretty much just explained to them that I rescued them from the void stuff that they fell into, and now was the best chance I had to give them new bodies. I'll try to send them back to their original world at some point, but welcome to the crew for now.
Yeah, some of them pretty much, especially the ones that had the more mana, are like this. This wasn't what I was before. I don't remember what it was, but all right.
I don't actually know either.
They're all thankful. A lot of them just are very like PMD protagonists. They don't really remember much of anything at the moment. They seem kind of dazed.
Well, if you guys do remember stuff by the time we're ready to jump worlds again, let me know, I guess.
You know, right now it's just kind of they're trying to recover from the void stuff. Like their auras are still fairly weak.
It bothers Lunas a bit to not be able to fix this as well as he would have liked.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like they had a lot of that stuff even in there, so they're definitely better off. But
okay.
I mean, their auras are recovering just slightly, you can tell, so it might just be time. Only way to know is.
All right. Let's check our regular generic units. How are they looking on mana?
Well, they got some now after training. They're definitely not going to be negatives anymore.
That's great. That's really great. Let's get them all reincarnated.
Alrighty. They're reincarnating them all. Are you putting them into classes more fit for what they were, or are you just going
I think I will, yeah, unless they want to try their hands at their original classes.
They don't really have any set opinion on it. It's just if it's something
All
that
right.
they like. I mean, the fighter dude who liked the magic would prefer to be at some sort of mage.
All right, then let's just go with classes that they're already well suited for.
Like the Fennec Fox guy is definitely staying with magic. There's no way he's leaving that. He says so. He just wants to go
Cool
up
beans.
ranks.
Cool beans.
You can tell the Fennec Fox guy seems to be capable of becoming more than just a generic if there was effort put into it. So.
Alright, now for me. Let's see what kind of cool, awesome stuff we can put together.
Right. In the meantime, let's see. What is Bob doing or want to do?
Well, Bob is still fairly new to the world, so he's a little bit confused about the reincarnation chain. But he's looking around to see if there's anyone who might be able to comment on it.
Oh, yeah, I guess most people wouldn't be familiar with this kind of stuff, huh? So, this thing takes up, like, all of your stored up power and life energy and stuff, and it turns it into new growth potential. So, like, if you wanted to, I don't know, just start from scratch and improve yourself and get even stronger, you can do this. If you wanted to change your form entirely, you could do that too.
Oh, so these guys weren't always Pokemon?
I have no idea what they were. The Void kind of ate all of that, I think. Speaking of which, that's a good trick to try and pull on the next big bad guy, maybe. Let's see here. So yeah, the form I had in mind has some stuff from like Mew and Tanuki, and I wanted to try to add some void power, and I mean these tentacles are a new development. If I can keep those, then that's even better. What am I able to
Is
come
this-
up with?
Is this usual for you then? Randomly
Oh
getting
yeah, I
tactics?
shapeshift all the time. I mean, I just lost my arms to even being close to you for some reason, but you kind of already had an effect on my tail, so maybe it's just a you thing. Six tentacled typing on the reincarnation machine.
Alrighty. Mew is definitely something really hard for trying to find data for. It doesn't seem like it has that, or it's not exactly there yet.
Okay.
It's definitely a higher sort of tier thing than you would find with the normal Pokemon. Tanuki is definitely in there. I mean, you have a general idea what Mew is. You can try to go like freeform with it, but
That was my intention anyway.
It's a more unique thing, so it will definitely cost more, but and you're going off of what you know. There's no guarantee it's going to work correctly.
How much mono will I have left for growth potential if I go with that versus leaving out the Mew and going full Tanuki?
It basically cuts you off a tier going for Mew. Trying to mix in the Mew.
Yeah, all right. Forget this.
It's not guaranteed, so.
All right, let's drop the Mew for now and we'll try Void Tentacle Tanuki.
Void Tentacle Tanuki. Okay. It's ready for the attempt if you want to.
All right. Wish me luck, guys. Gonna be stuck with whatever happens for at least one raid. All right. Pull the lever, Kronk.
All right. Uh-oh. Lucky attacks.
Oops. Oh no. More chaos.
Alrighty. Well, it's definitely a trip. I don't know if Lunas has ever been through reincarnation.
I have
before,
not.
but you can feel you're getting weaker, but all your energy is just compressing in, and kind of a little bit of instinctual shifting around because Tanuki is a little bit different than Lucario there with that. You're also feeling lots of tentacles, a ton of them for a second, but then it calms down a bit. And let's see here. Give me a sec to think here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I'm gonna go get some water, so you guys take a break and get water, whatever. So.
Okay. Let's see. Yes,
I will leave you kitty cam. As long as she stays here, at least.
Kitties.
You guys got sticky on my dice. I gotta wash that off my hand. Ugh. Oh yeah, it's the beet juice.
Kittens.
It's gotta be the beet juice.
It's a Sylvie.
Alright, kittens.
It's a kitty. It's a Sylvie kitty. She's a Sylvie because she's a kitty.
Let's...
Oh. Cam staying in place.
Do I think it's this one?
Sylvia's staying in place at least. Alrighty. Might be this.
No. What about this one? Nope. That's not what I thought that meant. No. Jeez, which one is it? It's not any of these. Maybe this. No. Is it this? Not really. Oh, here we go. That was a sound.
Alrighty. Well, okay, I got some coffee brewing, so. Alrighty, is everybody
Hello. Yep, I'm here.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So. You're definitely feeling the tentacle things more present. Specifically, you feel it, like you can definitely feel them on your back and stuff. Of course, you're also feeling your perspective being split a little bit.
What?
You're feeling a little more chaotic, is the best I can describe it. Your fur is also quite a bit darker, and you seem to be growing some almost dragony demon-looking wings. Either they could pass as either little tiny horns on your head. Hello, cat. Hello, cat. Can you stop?
Sylvie wants to help. She wants to help with the dice rolls.
Well, she's more spazzing on the desk and hitting the keyboard than the dice.
You're so crazy, Sylvie.
All right, here, have a dice.
You're so crazy, Sylvie.
She attacks it. Ow! Let me get it back. I need it back. No. Have it. Spaz.
Kitties.
Okay. So then. All right. Interesting. That coffee pot's being loud right now. Alrighty. So. Oops.
No, I forgot to loop the music. There we go.
Okay. Well, you're finding it a little hard to control the tentacles at first, but they are definitely, you're able to grow them out of various parts. And it seems you can see out of your tail, and it's got like a giant like tail mouth that you can open up. Which is very weird. It doesn't feel exactly Tanuki either, if you think about it. It feels something else. The teeth in it are almost dragony, which is a little strange. Your teeth themselves also are slightly dragony. Same with the horns and wings. I don't know where that came from, though. You do have all those tentacles. You could definitely perceive them, but there's something very kind of like giddy and almost kiddish in nature. But it's not a kid. When you get out of there, Bob could definitely see. You look that Ludus looks a bit more bright, I guess, and less like realistic. He almost looks slightly cartoonish there. It seems whatever happened with it took Tanuki to be Toon Nuki, at least to some degree. There's also a very slight hint of you in there somewhere. It's very, very, very subtle, though. Very, very tiny.
Yeah, you look a little strange. You have a little bit of less depth on your skin and something.
Oh,
You're also extra fluffy.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Were you aiming for any sort of color or just normal Tanuki stuff?
Just normal Tanuki stuff.
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal Tanuki color.
Why did I feel like I have even more heads than before?
Your aura still works. It's not as good as Lucario stuff because you don't have the aura senses, but it still works. And I mean, you're also back to level 1, so you can probably get it back up there easy enough. Same stuff that Bastion goes through. Well, not with reincarnation, but that hasn't happened yet. But yeah,
I felt that.
felt what?
The Teneball stuff.
That. Oh, okay, the Teneball stuff. That's Diana. She's kind of like scratching her head.
Okay. So this is kind of like super secret info. Yeah, like this is kind of a big deal secret from our tribe and its culture, but the village I came from, we're called the Protean tribe, and some of our scripture says we might have actually been descended from Tentaballs.
That's pretty weird.
That's why we can shapeshift and manipulate chaos and all of that.
Huh. Well, hey, I'm not complaining. Makes you a pretty strong warrior. And hey, after whatever you just did to yourself, it's adorable. Really kind of bright. That was almost Pokemon-like, but I don't know. So, yeah, what is that? That's a Tanuki?
I think it's a Tanuki. I don't know if a Tanuki has as many heads as I feel like I have right now, but yeah, I seem to be mostly Tanuki here.
I mean, Bob can obviously see Ludus's tail kind of like opening with like the maw sort of thing. It's a little more obvious if Ludus isn't obvious of it.
I can definitely feel that. At least I would think I'd be able to.
Well, that's definitely where the extra head is.
Yeah, you only look like you have one head, but
I know. But like the other me that was in my tail, it's like really, really there now.
Is it actually another you?
Do I feel that way right now?
Right now, not specifically, although it feels your tail feels a little different than you are, but
No, not. Well,
it's not
maybe.
like another you, but it's like something different than normal you. It also has like a slight. When it sees Diane, it seems slightly territorial almost.
I look over at Diana in response to whatever my tail is doing. I don't know, something in here just feels weird.
You're telling me it's acting like a, it's acting like an angry cat when I run into it in the alley or something.
Sorry.
Well, whatever. It looks pretty neat. But you could bite some things with it.
Yeah,
So-
definitely.
Like, what the heck did you even do to yourself there?
Well, I tried to... Well, I wanted to play around a bit more with the Tanuki. I wanted to keep the tentacles, and I tried to add some void power. I don't know if it actually works, though. I guess not. Oh, well.
I mean, you do... It's kind of hard to really notice the void stuff because, I mean, it's instinctually in you there.
Yeah.
If the best way to put it, because, like, if you try to, like, activate the void thing, you kind of turn, like, not completely black, but just, like, really darker colors. Like, your stripe parts are, like, extra dark, seem to absorb all light, and the rest just gets dark.
Yeah.
And the closest thing I can put it to is kind of... It feels almost demon-y rather than, like, the void stuff you were before. Closest thing I can put it to out of character is kind of a little Renku or Kazu style of void stuff there.
Okay. Yeah, whatever else got put into me, that's not quite what I had in mind, but I'll check it out. We got time.
So that's what that reincarnation thing does? It changes your form?
It can,
It's just-
doesn't have to.
Oh, it makes you stronger too, huh?
Are my arms still tentacles, or did they change back into arms?
No, they changed back.
Okay.
You could make them tentacles if you want to, you feel, but it's mostly just... They're back to normal. Also, some of the tentacles on your back kind of, like, end in... They look paw-like on the end. They're still tentacles, but they just basically have, like, paw pads on the very end. It probably fits with the more toon Nuki
Yeah.
nature there.
Okay, sweet. So,
I don't know what Bob is doing or doing anything else, or just only has anything to say here.
you gonna give it a shot, Bob?
Good.
Okay. Alright, well, if Bob's staying the way he is, that frees up all the rest of us to reincarnate if you want to try Diana.
Me? I have no idea what I'd even... Like... What would I even come back as? I don't know. I got no idea on that kind of thing.
I mean,
Strong
Growlithe
is
is...
great.
Growlithe is rad as heck.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I wasn't originally a Growlithe. I
Yeah,
don't
I
remember
know.
what it was, but...
Okay.
I don't know. It's got to be something strong. I don't care if it's a Tor or Anthro works well for me too. The 2-leg thing, 4-leg,
You think
whatever.
so? Alright, we can give Anthro a shot, yeah.
Yeah, something strong that I could kick some ass with. Whether I need a weapon or not, I can slice, dice, bash, whatever.
Alright, well, let's see, let's step on up to the machine again and see if we can get some Arcario onto her.
Arcario, huh?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be Pokemon, but we can do whatever. She definitely has a lot of mana for some reason. She had more than you had. I mean, she was kind of a fighter back before when you ran into her anyway.
I was an adventurer. I've been an adventurer for 3
Yes.
years, and she has more mana
Yes.
than me.
She does somehow. Yes, she does.
Wow. Alright, well,
Some of it
let's...
definitely seems old. So, not like old age, but it's like from before you met her, kind of old.
Alright, well, let's take all that mana and pump it to the max.
So you're saying Arcario or something?
Yep, Arcario.
Kind of tigery, huh? All right.
Maybe, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's stripy, but that must be four. So, like, Anthro Arcario or just, like, regular Arcario?
Yeah. Well, they're on 2 legs anyway, remember?
Just
Actually, I
one
don't know
has,
why.
like, one has more, like, usable hands than the other.
Then yes, Anthro Arcario.
All right.
Is that
That's
really
what
a
you think.
thing?
Arcarios?
Lunas is asking Deanna that. He's had hands his whole life. He just.
I have no idea. Man, I haven't even evolved. I didn't even evolve yet. I'm some kind of weird, like, hellhound thing right now. I mean, is that going to fit in with this area? Because you, like, kind of made me fit in with this area.
Well, we'll see if the machine takes it.
All right. Sure, whatever. That works for me.
Alright, let's make her an Arcario, just raise her tier as high as it can, and pump it all into attack power and speed.
Go up to, she can go up to rank 3 with that right now, so, the reincarnation. Well, not rank 3, but she can go up to, like, the 3rd tier if you're going with the 2 highest evolutions. The lower evolutions, she can go up, like, 4 with the lower evolutions, so... But also, like, Ryulu is also kind of kitty there, too.
Yes.
But,
Yes, Lucario is worth it.
yes.
So,
She would
yeah.
have more mana left over if she was like a Growlcario compared to Arcario, but it's still the same tier. It's kind of, you notice even with the Pokemon you made before, they are a bit more Makai like in nature.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna fiddle with the sliders yet. If Growlcario seems more optimal, then yes, we'll go with that and just put as much.
Yeah, Growlcario is going to have the same result as Arcario. It's just
Put
she'll
as
have more
much
left
as we can into her attack and speed.
She'll basically have a little bit. She'll have more leftover mana as a Growlcario instead of an Arcario, but it's the same tier.
And there we go. It's all set.
So you're going for Growlcario or Arcario? So
Growlcario.
Okay. I mean, she's going to be the same reincarnation tier either way, so
Yeah.
it's not like a huge difference of mana. That's what I'm saying. It's just options if you want her to have a little bit. It's not going to be enough to make a huge difference in the long run.
Oh, okay. Arcario. Then.
It's not like a large thing to go for Arcario. Okay. It seems like you can definitely see the reincarnation thing wants to try to lean it more towards Makai sort of thing, either demon or even like celestial in nature or monsterish.
Huh.
The other Pokemon that you reincarnated definitely have that sort of thing to it. I mean, you do now too, it seems, so.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be opportunities to work with it later. Push the button! Pull the lever! Etc.
Alright. You leading her any which way at the Makai stuff, or?
Yeah, just go with what the world feels like.
What the world feels like?
Yeah,
Alright.
that's Makai stuff, then that's what we'll do.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, Makai, it could work either like monstrous, demon, or celestial. Those are the ones that really work with it. I mean, your Eldritch stuff seems to work with it too, but hey. So just going
let's
with
try some. Yeah, let's try some celestial.
Celestial, huh? Alrighty. Well, she steps in, and I mean, you can set the things up. She seems to have more pick of her own stats than you have on being able to pick for her, because she's definitely not a generic. You can't really pick for other, like, uniques, I guess, there. But she definitely sorts her own stats a little similar to how she well, you were trying to put it all into what? Strength and
Strength and speed, yeah.
Strength, yeah. She goes strength, speed, and she will definitely like more HP sort of stuff too.
Okay. Well, if she wants to decide her own stats, I'm not going to stop her.
Yeah, she's going a little more spread out than Min Maxi, but it's all focused basically around. Well, if somebody didn't really know how like the game sort of stats work, and you're not sure if they work the same way, anyways, there's no like straight up stats that you can see. It's just kind of like a feel. But she's going more towards like what a martial artist would focus on.
Yeah.
Or like somebody experienced with weapon combat and stuff, like defense, HP, speed, that sort of stuff, and strength. She's not focusing.
So, Diana, one thing I can tell about you, about your life before, is you were definitely a fighter of some kind. You've got more mana than me somehow.
Yeah, I remember it after I became a Growlithe. I just know there was something else, and I just woke up.
Yeah.
And I knew how to fight. That's all I knew.
How do you feel?
Well, she comes out of it. She comes out of it fine. She has. I mean, Celestial can be like. Let's see. Okay. She definitely has the angel type wings going on there. Her cream color is more like bright whitish. She's definitely brighter, which is the effect of Celestial. She's got some like pretty nice like blue eyes. She definitely has like a little bit of a radiance to her there. And she came out of it just fine.
Cool.
And she's looking, because the effect of Celestial, she looks extra like charismatic and kind of like I don't know, what would you say that is?
Valkyrie.
Extra, well, yeah, like that. I mean, is that extra hot, extra beautiful compared to like the normal demon stuff or the normal thing? She does stretch and flex around a little to try to get used to it. She's like, oh, some of this feels a bit familiar with these having hands again. What is all this glowy stuff? Jeez, everything's bright.
Yeah, that's part of the world stuff. It was easier to lean into something that was more native to this kind of world, so I went with the Celestial theme because, like, Diana is like a goddess sort of name.
Oh, is that why like you have like this like glowy outline around you then?
Huh? Oh no, that's my aura.
Aura?
Yeah, it's like an embodiment of, it's like a it's like you're able to see people's life force, kind of.
Oh, okay. So that's what all that glow is. Can you ever turn it off if you need to, or you just get used to it?
You kind of get used to it, but if you ever need to like focus your senses, you can.
Huh.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was. This feels nice, though.
Yeah, I'll show you how to I'll show you how to use it when we're in the item world.
How the heck do you use these wings? Huh.
Good question. I try to see if mine actually work for flight.
You know, that's the question. Do like this guy had demon wings actually let them fly?
Clearly not, because I mean, like, Etna has them, and she's not a flying type unit.
So, at least in your case, no. Diana might be able to, because Celestials seem to be able to fly, though at least the angel ones did. Flong can't, but who was it? What was it? The actual, like, angel units could or something? Was it?
Yes, I think they are flying types, at least in Disgaea 2.
Yeah. So Diana can, but for some reason yours do not. Although it feels like you can learn to fly with them, because some of them are definitely not just demon wings. Part of it is something else.
Okay, I don't know if I could pull this off yet. But, still, wings are cool.
Sure.
Alright, Sam, Baron, you guys gonna...
Nah, not yet. I gotta keep my strength up to be able to kick ass.
Alright, that's fine. You'll be able to
Baron-
bail us... You'll be able to bail us out if we get in trouble in Item World that way.
Baron says, I was already reincarnated. That's
Oh,
partly
okay.
how I got. That's partly how I got like this when I got forced through it. So,
Oh. Well, do you want to... I mean, do you want to reincarnate again, or do you not have
no,
enough mana for that?
I'm good right now.
Alright.
My job has always been protecting my unit, and I'm protecting you guys too. Big old bulky form like this, I can keep things in check.
I appreciate that. Like, really, dude. Alright,
Sieg
well...
is just eating sushi and sunning himself. He doesn't even seem to have noticed that you guys are doing anything.
Hey, Sieg!
What?
Want to see if you can, let's see if we can get you, I don't know. Actually, Dragonite might be a bit of a stretch, but, you know, why not? Let's see if we can pull it off. Maybe we can get you some permanent arms.
Dragon? I haven't evolved at all yet.
I know! We're gonna break the system.
Maybe?
Try to. Let's see how much mana you got. Get over here.
Sieg doesn't have enough mana to reincarnate to a Dragonite.
Dang. Well, can we... Well, he's kind of already got the Noodle Dragon thing so far, so...
He's got the Noodle Dragon. You could actually, I mean, outside...
Dratini or Dragonair Naga would definitely be a way to get around it, but...
I mean, the Dratini Naga thing, like, you made him before that had the mix of, what was it, Rockruff and... What else was in there?
I don't even remember.
It was like Rockruff and... Was it like Growlithe, or was it something else that you put in there? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember what else was. Because it was based around a picture that you had found before of like some type of like hybrid Dragonite thing. And it's been a while.
Yeah.
I know Rockruff was in there. Because we didn't have the newer Pokemon then, so... I'm trying to remember what that... Yeah, I don't remember entirely what that was. Yeah, there was the Rockruff, Dratini, and then something else was in there. I mean, that's an option that's there by default. Same with the Dratini. And a Noodle, you could easily Noodle him without possible because he already is.
It's already a Noodle.
Yes.
Alright, well, I show him the Naga form. What do you think? You happy with what you got, or you want to go back to this?
Wait. The Naga thing? Go back to... Why is that an option? I was a regular Dratini. Jeez, what the heck did you do? I mean, that works okay, I guess. Although I
didn't do anything. This is just this form I picked out.
Okay, well, the Noodle thing works fine.
All
I
right.
like the Noodle. I mean,
All right.
whatever.
Do you want to reincarnate, or you want to just stick with the power you got?
I don't know, man. Like, I could.
All right, let's go.
I don't want to. Hey, like, I don't want to lose my Dratini stuff though. That's like my dad's stuff. That's important stuff.
Oh. All right. Well, let's not then, I guess.
Sheesh, if I could like become my normal thing and a Noodle whenever I wanted, that's different.
Yeah.
But,
we'll figure something out when we get a chance to upgrade this, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. I still got to adjust the Noodle anyways.
Okay, well, now that all that's taken care of.
You also notice something weird when you're looking at Sieg's thing. There's no option anywhere to like make him demon or celestial or whatever. It just already seems to default to something. It's kind of like with Sam. If you ever looked at Sam stuff, he defaults to his weird mix. You can't really alter it.
Interesting.
And Sieg is the same way.
Alright, well, never mind that. Let's get item worlding if everybody's had enough to eat.
If Bob wants the item world, what does Bob want to do?
What on earth is idle word?
Well, I take out the cowbell staff thing. So in the games, at least, within each world, or within each item you pick up, there's like a random dungeon of sorts. Where.
Oh, while you're describing that, I need to go get my coffee. I almost forgot about that. So you can tell Bob about the item world. I'll leave you keep going.
Okay, yeah.
Got my coffee. We'll take just a second.
So yeah, in Disgaea, Anoth, you have this random dungeon that you create from an item, and by clearing out the dungeon, you make the item more powerful. Like, each item has its own stats, and you raise the stats, you can assign innocents, they're called, to items to give them even more boosts.
Okay, it's pretty clever putting the
You can even get
having
loot.
that in the dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, you can even get loot out of the dungeon, which includes like extra equipment that is the same type but a higher tier than the equipment you used. It's also the only way to get the strongest equipment in the game. You like take a level 30, you like take a rank 39 item, go all the way to the bottom of the item world, and steal the rank 40 item from the boss there. But I think in the case of this adventure, it's a little less powering up our early game junk, and a little more just getting ourselves back in shape after reincarnating.
Sylvie.
Alright, so I explained the item world to Bob, at least as far as I understand it as a Disgaea player.
Alrighty.
Okay. It's about getting yourself back into shape after reincarnating.
And, hey, we get some better equipment out of it. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
Yeah. Sam's just like, yep, you get your the items, your weapons, whatever the heck, it's stronger. There's things living in there, you could, like, recruit them, beat them up, whatever, and then they make things stronger. It's just, it's weird.
Sam, I found a statistician on this vest. We're upgrading this first.
Yeah, okay. Do whatever, man.
Yep. I take the vest off, and let's go. Let's run through its item world.
Alrighty, Bob joining in the item world there.
Yes.
Alrighty.
So yeah, while we're doing that, I'm gonna try to show Diana the ropes of using aura power.
Who are you bringing along? Sam is staying. Sam and Behemoth Dude are staying behind.
Gonna bring Diana, Bob, Sieg if he wants, and just any of the generics who happen to be around.
Sieg will come along. The Fennec Mage will come along. Which the other generics are willing to come along. Which one do you want to take?
Let's see. Given our party loadout, I think it would be best to bring along the gunner.
All right, the gunner is coming along. Yeah, you're all set up to go in there. It doesn't seem like it's going to be an overly difficult item dungeon, so it's
Of
not
course,
like
this
we're
is-
over.
Yeah, I mean, early game dungeons are early game dungeons, even for level 1 characters.
Well, it's a vest made out of sequins. It's not exactly like it's the high end armor.
I was going to type in music, and I put Cyber Vest instead of Cyber Dance.
Cyber vest. When you're inside the item world, it is a very strange place of just like platform and like a room floating in the middle of stuff. It seems to have a strange music and disco theme to it.
I can like that right now. I've got it playing on my stream.
You have basically disco balls floating and kind of like shining the stuff around. There's also, oddly enough, and very silly things, it's kind of like advertisements for like milk and cheese with cows on them and stuff around, so...
Heck of a weapon. Heck of a weapon to bring this staff into.
Weapon?
Or heck of a dungeon to, yeah, heck of a dungeon to bring this staff into. I am so gonna end up with cow bits. Alright, let's go!
See, like, I really hope that's not an effect in this place. Alrighty. I mean, the first floor, you just have some basic... I mean, Diana's trying to figure out the heck the aura stuff with them, but you can tell they're basically just constructs of the, like, almost like golem type, best you would call them.
Yeah, that's...
mystery dungeon entities, whatever you want to call them, that aren't like real things, but they're there to fight, and they can do a lot of... Well, they can't really do a lot of damage. They're not very strong right now, but...
Alright, well, I'll hold off on whacking things with my improvised cowbell weapon staff, and just stick to aura spheres and force palm and stuff. Show Diana how it's done.
Diana's definitely watching closely, trying to figure out. She's trying to mimic you and figure out how to move the aura around and attack with it.
I tried to explain it to her the same way my dad explained it to me when I was a kid.
Alright. She seems to be picking up on being able to move it. I mean, thanks to the reincarnation, the aura stuff is kind of instinctual with the Arcanine, not the Arcanine, the Arcario stuff. The Lucario stuff is very, well, I mean, hey, when you got the instincts of that kind of form you reincarnate into, it definitely helps. Although her first attempt, she throws a fireball instead, so...
That's my thing, Diana. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, Bob, what are you doing? There's a bunch of, basically, if you know this guy, they're just basically generic soldier, archer,
I don't know if I've ever
types.
shown him Disgaea, but...
think of like generic like NPCs you'd fight in like an RPG or like a tactics game.
Yeah, generic tactics game enemies.
They don't seem to be very strong. You could swear some of their armor is made out of cardboard we're talking about here. But they are trying to attack you.
Well, at least they're aggressive.
Yeah, like they're not even sentient. They're just all they know how to do is fight.
Try out this lightning bolt thing I'm seeing earlier.
And out the lightning bolt. Okay.
Ooh, heck yeah.
It actually goes off. You can attack with the lightning bolt. You might actually be able to work with it to hit more than one of them if they're close to each other, it seems. If you manage to get enough behind it. You're able to take... You basically take out two of them. They just kind of like poof away into a like spark of lights and like
nice move.
Data stuff. I mean, with your aura spheres and stuff like that, the other ones are popping. The generic is firing away. Diana is trying to figure out the aura stuff. She's getting in close to basically punch with the aura and like claw with it rather than like fire it off at first.
That's a valid move.
Yeah. Sieg is basically does a Pokemon move. He does Twister, so I mean he's able to noodle Twister it up. So
I'm not worried about Sieg's performance at all. He's not even level 1.
The first floor is not really an issue, nor is the second floor. But you actually do run into the third floor you were at, there is like about 10 generics waiting to fight, but there's also what looks like the dietitian over there.
Okay, that guy is one of our innocents. Take him out first before the other guys get to him. That'll make the item even stronger. Plus, we can move him onto some better stuff once we have better stuff. Alright, enough fooling around. I'm gonna take out the cowbell staff and see if I can use that. Wait, I'm not wearing a vest. Well, whatever.
No.
But
You're in the vest.
definitely gonna work with the. Definitely gonna swing that staff around a bit.
Alright, the cowbell staff seems to be able to more for channeling magic, especially some music type of stuff, but it does pack a bit of a punch. Yeah, it definitely does some blunt damage with a little bit of a sonic area around it, just from the gong when the cowbell hit.
Ding dong, baby!
The cowbell seems to create just like a little distortion to some of them when they're hit by the noise.
S. Bunch Bob says, yesterday I bought a cake in the supermarket. Good for you.
Nice. Bob, what are you doing?
I think I'll try for using the arcane staff a little bit.
Alright, you can channel energy through it to create various attacks. Mostly just like, again, like regular magic attacks, fire and stuff like that. It's fairly easy to use. These strange dungeon books don't seem to really care about moving out of the way. Doesn't deal as much as your lightning magic did, but you are able to take some out with it. You do have one of the archers aiming your way, and Lunas also has a fighter and a mage both targeting him right now. The fighter is just running in to hit him with an axe. The mage is trying to cast wind at him.
Alright, well, let's spread my wings and try to ride the wind.
Trying to ride the wind magic, huh?
We'll see if it works.
You do catch some height, but you have no way of really controlling yourself when you're in the air there.
Alright, well, just need to get...
kind of glide slowly back down, but it's hard to control.
Nah, I'm
yourself.
gonna use gravity and go for a big staff attack.
A big staff attack. On which one of them?
I don't know, just... It's like a jumping attack.
Which one? Are you hitting that? Are you going after the mage?
Oh,
Or going after the fighter who's trying to hit you?
Yeah, go after the fighter first.
Alrighty. I mean, the archer is trying to fire an arrow at Bob right now, too. Bob's going to do anything regardless of that.
Since it's an archer, I could probably fire at it with like lightning bolts or something that's really fast. Whatever my arsenal is fast.
Alrighty. Okay, Lunas is able to do a heavy slam down on the fighter dude, who just kind of pops. You create a large shockwave effect that
Dong!
you can feel it in your own body along with the mage hitting it, and well, it makes you want to move, and yeah, let's just say, why are the dice rolling for this, even though I don't?
See you later.
The mate, what's up?
What? No, the guy in my chat.
The mage ends up basically cowed, like smaller cowed, is just mooing and then just wandering around now. You, on the other hand, end up with like the cow pattern on you, and you do grow like the cow thing right now. The
Alright, well-
cowbell seems to have a secondary side effect if you ring it loud enough.
Alright, well, I point at the new cow. I try to go, ha! It comes out sounding like, moo.
Yes.
I look down. Oh. I was right.
It's the tune stuff, so it's still very tuned looking, and well, Bob is able to fry the archer. The arrow just whizzes inches away from some of his tentacles there. The poor archer just kind of like pops. The rest of the generics are trying to target the dietitian, though, so.
Alright, well, at first I twirl my staff and I say, who's next? Then I see the guys going after the dietitian and I'm like, oh no you don't. Run in and swing away.
Alrighty, Diana is trying to rush in, and thanks to the Arcario, she's got a lot of movement. She's going in just punching and frickin' basically trying to use the aura in ways it's not normally meant for, but she's punching and smacking things.
Yeah!
Sting is doing the Dragon Breath attack. Is Bob trying to do anything towards the statistician, the other generics, or anything?
Dietitian.
Particular? Dietitian, yes.
Dietitian.
The dietitian is, well, he probably looks like any other generic enemy. There's just something different about him. Like, in the games, they have a yellow HP bar instead of a red one, and that's how you know they're special.
Well, so he's saying right now, "Leave me alone, you! Leave me alone!" So he's actually saying stuff. So he's a little different than the generics. He's like, I mean, he's a resident. He's kind of like a sentient thing, if you call any sentient resident of an item that. So
Yeah, like, who knows how that stuff actually works?
just winging it. So I don't know. Gotta differentiate them somehow.
Okay. How close am I?
Won't be able to like run up like close to them. Like you won't be able to hit them with melee, but you can definitely still be within magic range.
I'll probably go for the arcane staff then, because it's harder to hit anyone else.
Who are you targeting?
Dietitian.
Okay. So we got swinging cowbell and dietitian. The dietitian gets pelted with magic and just goes, "You got me!" And it just like pops. He just kind of like turns into energy and just like
Nice work, Bob.
flies over to what the equivalent of your base panel where you come into the floor. The swinging cowbell is certainly a. It's hits a few of the generics, but you do end up missing and hitting the ground rather hard and going off. And well, you're now like basically a toon cow with a tanuki tail maw thing.
Whoops.
It's hard to tell if it's the effect of the staff itself or your like toon tanuki stuff going off.
I switch my tail about for a bit, try some magic stuff for a while.
You now also have 2 more cows just randomly wandering around.
They're multiply.
They were generics, now they're just cows, just kind of, well, not doing that. Just acting like cows.
Man, this is potent.
I mean, there's another floor panel you can see. The seems like all the generics are gone. They're just cows now.
Alright, victory.
Sega's like, keep that staff away from me, please. I want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Alright, well, let's move on to wherever this special floor panel leads.
It's a bathhouse.
Oh, sweet.
There's a bunch of just like basically minotaurs. There's minotaurs and then cows on one side, and generics just lounging in their own like gender specific hot springs like bathhouse area. They don't seem hostile.
I look down at my other, and then I look at the two gender signs. Then I shrug and go for the Minotaur side.
The Minotaurs are looking like a little weird about that, but
deal with it.
Never seen a male cow before. Okay. If the water heals you up, makes you restores your mana and everything. They're basically just repeating the same things. They're just kind of more generic constructs in there. They do sell like milk and like hot spring cakes there at one of the counters if you have some money for it.
Well, let's see if I do.
At this point, you definitely have some money for that. You can't like buy a bunch, but you could buy like one or two if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy one.
Alrighty.
Sip it while I'm cooling off.
Oh, it's some milk.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be kind of weird sipping a hot spring cake.
Maybe
it's blended into the milk
Mizu
to make a
Castella.
milkshake. I mean, I guess if you blended it together with the milk, you can make a milkshake, kind of, but... Alright, that's really all there is on this floor, is you can heal up and soak in the hot springs and chat with the cows that repeat the same sort of thing. Although one of them seems to get angry if you talk to them more than once, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm not feeling confident in our abilities.
Yeah, you can tell both sides are fairly strong.
Yeah, let's leave that guy alone.
Especially the bathhouse master guy who's holding all the towels. You don't want to mess with that dude. And Bob want to do anything in that hot springs bathhouse floor?
Money. Really tiny.
Water's great, dude.
Yeah. After that cold drop in the pond, maybe this will straighten out some tentacles.
You're going in the hot tub?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You feel completely refreshed and like your magic energy is maxed out. Yes. Yep. Filled with the I guess determined by a hot tub, sure. You can continue on whenever. There's an exit out of here.
Alright, let's move on.
The other floors are kind of like the other. It's so far like the others. Eventually, you get some. You do get some items. They're basically really like low tier. Like there's a low tier sword, some low tier armor, but it's better than like the stuff that you had from the junkyard.
Generic equipment for the generics. It's a good deal.
You also get a lot of pre-chewed gum for some reason.
Ew.
That's what ABC gum is.
Yeah, I know.
and
So
some like
bad.
really like cheap looking dollar store sodas.
Opened
You
or
do get a
unopened?
chocolate. You get a chocolate bar at least out of everything there. So, you also get some weird like hands on a stick.
Oh, nice. Alright, well, I'll sip some soda if I'm feeling a bit dry after sticking the casting for those couple floors.
Alrighty.
Onward.
You eventually run into the statistician.
Okay, this guy is the most important guy. We gotta get him. I run in staff blazing, just fire off as much ranged magic as I can on my way in.
Oh jeez. Before like the guy just notices you, and before the statistician is like, "Would you all like to play some math?" And it just pops.
Heck yeah.
The generics are getting a little harder, but nothing you guys can't deal with. Eventually, you do reach the first like item boss, level 10. You didn't see the strange other unique dude in here yet, but
Well, we got the important one.
yeah. And
Alright.
the item guy here for the 10th floor is it's a cow. It looks like some sort of like cow fighter. She's holding an axe and ready to fight. She's definitely the strongest thing you've run into in this item dungeon so far. She has a couple other cow fighters with her there. They all kind of look like, some of them look kind of like martial arts like, while she has like a weird like axe. I forgot what they're called. Kamas or something? Those are like the martial arts like pickaxe things with her.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure.
So they're ready to fight. They're
Alright,
mixing
well,
with the regular generics.
don't go mistaking me for one of those guys. Let's do this thing.
She lets out a loud moo battle cry, and they all start moving in towards you. Besides her, she's waiting. She definitely seems to have more awareness than the rest of them.
I laugh and moo back and just start toasting the generics with fire spells.
Okay, what is Bob doing? Sieg is blasting with dragon stuff.
I think
And
what Bob will try and do is he'll try to use. He'll try to use ice to trip up some generics.
to trip up the generics. Okay then. The ice works actually very well. The hooved ones are able to take the ice a little bit better when they stomp into it, but the others are slipping and sliding, and two of them fall off the sides of the stage, and the others seem to get a little stronger from it, but they're out of the way.
Okay, any close ones? Can you try using the spear on?
There is one of the weird cow like martial artist things. She's trying to close in and like do a. She's coming in and doing like a spin, like hoof kick your way. So there's definitely one coming your way there. Trying to spear, you said.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Spear.
She kicks you upside the head, which does hurt a bit, but thankfully you're squid, so it's not
I told
as
you
bad.
squid don't take blunt damage.
And the spear glances off her side, and she leaves a cut, but it's not like there's blood or anything, but it's just kind of like leaking light, data, whatever stuff, like what they turn into when you pop them. She's getting ready to start attacking again. They're
Oop.
definitely stronger than the previous things you fought. And the boss is still just sitting at the top of the arena waiting.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go over to help Bob. Gonna raise my staff, channel some PK Thunder, and go for the horns.
Okay.
Please hit somebody.
The martial artist cow thing gets zapped pretty hard, and she just stops. So she's still like alive, and the other two are chasing after Lunas. The rest of the generics have all popped, but the cow things are still there. They seem to be more tanky than the rest.
I'm gonna turn around and get ready to face the other guys and say, "Your move, Bob."
Yep. The one that kicked Bob and that he partly stabbed is just kind of sitting there jittering because she got shocked. The other two are closing in on Lunas and Bob. The boss is still just watching.
If the other two are closing in, I guess I will try firebolting it.
Firebolting one of them?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, because the one that attacked you was still sitting there jittering right next to you. So that one's won't be able to attack you this turn, but this way there's still three targets approaching near you, and the boss still on top. So still want to.
I guess I'll. Firebolt the. That's fine. I'll blast the stunned one with the.
Oh, jeez. Okay, the firebolt thing hits the stunned one, and she just lets out a loud, and then pops really loudly. It seems you did quite a bit of a crit there. The air kind of smells like milk. One of the other two just kind of slow down and stop in their place, like out of shock from the sudden pop, like crit hit pop thing.
Yeah, thinking twice about trying to mess with us, huh? All right.
One of them just points a hoof and goes, "Whoa!" They don't seem to be capable of speech other than boo.
Yeah.
You can tell though, kind of, that it's a angry threat taunt thing.
Alright, well, let's fire some more magic. Try to keep my distance, try to combo with the gunner if I can.
Alright. Yeah, you haven't had the gunner do too much. So the gunner is firing away, comboing with the gunner. The gunner is able to hit them fairly easily. Yeah, he's not doing a lot of damage. I mean, he has the most basic equipment, below basic equipment. But he's doing damage. You're able to combo with him.
Alright, well, here's a plan. Gonna motion for the others to stay back and batter up. And whoops, I just unplugged my headphones. Let's see here.
Technique that I would not expect in a dungeon.
Alright, well, batter up and swing the cowbell staff at an incoming bullet. Just massive shockwave.
Oh, trying to combo like that, huh?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Apparently, I don't know if that was a fart or somebody blowing their nose, but that's the noise it makes when you hit the bullet at the cow.
Oops.
I heard a fart noise.
I heard nothing.
Oh. Well, okay. That's the story you're going for.
Wasn't me.
That's the noise it made when the bullet got hit into the cow. And that cow gets hit with the bullet and just goes, just kind of deflates like a balloon and just disappears. The last remaining one moves something that would probably get you demonetized on YouTube and jumps in and does basically a roundhouse at Lunas.
Move!
It hits you right in the chest, like right above the udders.
A solar plexus says what?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm probably gonna be stunned for a little bit there. That was ouch.
Yeah, you're gonna be stunned for a turn there from that. It didn't do like a ton of damage, but you're definitely stunned. Yeah, you got the wind knocked out of you. Diana seems mad. Your tail is definitely able to move, and it seems angry there. Bob, you doing anything?
I will try to freeze the one that's attacking.
Okay. So while she's recovering from the roundhouse kick, midair she just freezes on like one hoof and just slides and falls over and hits the ground and is wiggling a bit, barely still alive.
Tail bite.
Okay,
If I can
then.
reach.
The tail cannot exactly reach right now, but I was going to say the gunner actually finishes her off.
Works for me.
It shatters and all that.
Ow.
There's only the boss left. Seems like we should have brought a healer, huh? Here, get over here.
I can heal.
Okay.
I try to. I'm just gonna heal myself.
You're able to heal yourself. Although, because of the weird tune logic, and because the dice decided to roll a 1, you kind of do like the milk drink thing, just a bottle of milk. You can just make to do that, which is just the tune logic is definitely something to get used to that is causing weird with you.
I look at the milk bottle I'm holding in my hand now. That's not what I meant to. Oh, whatever. What is a cow? A miserable little pile of secrets. Have at you!
It heals, and it disappears after you use it, but it's definitely... You can definitely feel that strange effect came from you, like your Tanuki magic and the tune stuff there, so it's pretty chaotic, and, well... I guess the most equivalent is wild magic when it doesn't work. It just worked in your favor. The boss is still waiting up there for you guys.
I said, what is a cow? A miserable little pile of secrets. Have at you! We're gonna have to climb up to you, aren't we?
She doesn't even budge. She just flicks her tail, and she just pulls out like one hoof hand, and does like the come at me thing with.
Alright, well, do I have enough vertical range to get there with some magic?
You do.
Alright, well, let's just not even get in close. Let's just fire away with some magic.
Okay, then.
The lightning works pretty well. Let's go with that.
Yeah, Bob doing anything there? And if you want the NPCs to do anything like Diana and all that, you can ask them to do it so I don't always have to have them stealing thunder. They're basically doing their own stuff in the background until you need them. Or want a combo or have them do something. Diana is definitely going to be charging the cow, though, if it attacks.
Alright, well, yeah, let's try to zap the boss, stun her so Diana can get in a few good attacks.
Alright, Bob, you doing anything?
I'll probably go with fireball at the boss.
Alrighty. Okay. Well, the boss gets zapped, and she kind of shudders a bit, and she gets into a stance. She swings her kama and slices the fireballs coming her way. Diana comes in, though, and punches her right in the jaw with an aura punch. And now the cow is mad, and she jumps backwards and does a spin thing, and I get the equivalent, I guess, from the energy going on as she equips herself, and now she's wearing basically the equivalent of the jacket that you were in, except it's shaped like a martial arts gi, made out of sequins. And now
Classic.
she's doing like a full-on charge, trying to charge through Diana right to Lunas. Like a double attack there. Diana gets knocked aside.
Oh,
It like
jeez.
falls down a couple of the a few feet from the hit. She is charging right for you.
Alright, well, let's try to dodge. Ole! And poke her with a stealing hand. Let's try to get that gi off her.
Alrighty. Bob, what are you doing?
I will try to. I'll try to do that ice tripping thing on boss.
Alrighty. Okay. Well then. The ice tripping thing does go off as she starts sliding and loses her basic focus charge. She slides towards Lunas. Lunas is definitely able to dodge. She slips and falls on her butt, but then quickly turns to get up. The stealing hand does not snatch the thing off of her, though.
Dang it. Alright, well, let's put that away and go for some hoof-to-hoof combat.
Alrighty.
Let's try to get her into a spot where she's open to some shots from behind from Gunner and Diana.
Alrighty. How you doing, Bob?
Try the lightning bolt shot.
Alrighty. So let's see. She is able to get up, and she starts swinging her kama at Lunas. The gunner completely whiffs it. Diana is having trouble trying to get up and get over to there after she took that hit. So she's trying to get over there. Sieg is pelting her with some twister stuff, but she seems to have some type of focus similar to what the Minotaur guy did when you hit him before.
Alright.
And the lightning bolt definitely hits her. She takes quite a bit of damage, but whatever that focus thing is, she is swinging away at Lunas even through the damage.
Alright, let's try to keep her I'm gonna try to keep her distracted a bit, keep her attention. Maybe if she leaves an opening, I'm gonna reach in with my tentacles and try to grab that axe so she can't swing it.
She's got two of them. They're basically hand axe, like little scythe pickaxe things. I think.
Well,
they're called
I got
combos.
4 tentacles, so let's just
Yeah.
go for her arms.
Alrighty. Yeah, we just need to know what Bob is doing. You still having Diana and the others try to attack, or Bob could also ask the NPCs to do something or combo with them if they wants to do so. Stop playing with the dice. I rolled a dice on Sylvie.
Sylvie kitty.
It's a 20. I just went off that time. Oh! It doesn't want to stay there anymore. No! Oh no! Oh no! It's it. Uh-oh. Give me a second. Landed inside Cooter's ear.
Oh, jeez.
Ow. That is definitely angry cow noise.
So what I'll try to do is this is going to the arms, I'll go for the legs.
Freeze the legs. Alrighty. The gunner still misses. Diana gets in. She's able to get in close, and she tries to use an aura sphere thing, but again, just flings a fireball right by the cow. Kind of singes her. The cow is completely missing Lunas, though, because the ice that Bob has just thrown. And Lunas isn't able to grab the axes, but it could it does like get them around something else there. The ice kind of hits Luna's tentacles in the cow and freezes the two of them together. Why did every single roll was like 3 or under? Just So now she can't really attack you easily, but you're also kind of stuck to her and her udder.
It's time. It's time for my special attack. Let me pull up the YouTube link.
Everybody failed, but it's still working out somehow. Just because, kind of. It's chaos.
Here we go. I found it. It's called. My special move is the chiropractor.
What?
Oh, no. Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Let's see if I can. Just try to pull her off her feet and make her slip and fall on the ice.
Oh.
I'm probably gonna go down with her, but I'm just doing it for the reference.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, let me see if I can get this onto browser source.
I gotta figure out how to do this now. Well, you do trip her, and you do go down with her and fall on top of her, and you kind of end up with your mouth on her mouth like a kiss. That anime trope. She seems perturbed by this, but then extra angry.
He's grabbing. Oh,
Your tail is extremely pissed off right now, so it is definitely within biting range. It is definitely biting the cow. It's trying to find where it can bite the cow where there's no ice, though.
Surprise him.
It's acting on its own, even though it's your tail right now.
Hi?
Oh, Reggie.
Diana's just
Reggie,
like,
come on,
okay,
man. It hasn't
what?
worked for you yet.
Your special move. She's like, I expect that kind of you to pull that kind of special move on like me or somebody, not some random cow. What the heck?
Oh, now I'm just blushing super hard, and while the tail is biting, I'm
never
gonna
expect it.
go for the headbutt.
Oh! Was Bob trying to do anything? It's a little hard to hit the cow far away from now because Lunas is on top of the cow after that embarrassing moment.
I just,
My dice are being really weird tonight.
I just love that video. The dude is trying to wrestle, and he just rips the other guy's torso clean off.
Oh, what?
You didn't see the video?
No, because you posted it somewhere here.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like I twist and try to pull her off her feet, and I go down with her and land on top of her like Reen or something.
Yeah, kind of. Except you're just muzzle on muzzle kiss there.
Yeah. Well, go for the headbutt.
Okay. Bob, are you trying to do anything while the two cows are wrestling there?
Well, I was thinking for going for a light defrost, but might be a little too much.
It's a little hard to target the cow and the two of them are wrestling there, but you can move in close enough to be within like melee range.
They ever sort out the gunner?
The gunner right now isn't firing because he doesn't
could
want to
hit
hit
me.
Lunas.
Yeah.
I guess we'll move into melee range and try to.
Defrost my tentacles.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I could try for that, or I could just. You know what I could do? I could try squirting some ink in the eyes of the Minotaur. What's his name?
Sure. Which one do you want to do?
I think I have that light defrost technique down. Probably go try and squirt ink in the eyes of the bull then.
All right. So you're gonna try to ink up the bull or the cow. All right. That definitely works. She gets just black spot all over her face, and now she's mooing extremely angrily. And the headbutt is easy. Oh my! Wow. That is one heck of a headbutt. You just hit her like straight on with a big splat and just clonk her just right out. She is just completely unconscious now.
Circling cows.
She's not completely out yet. She's only got a couple HP left. Your tail is trying to bite and like turn voidy and like eat the cow right now, so
Well, I'm just gonna let it happen.
Alright, well, your tail that was like super jealous, angry right now, decides to like melt you up void and just like kind of like Renku Kazu style and just pull the cow in all its the essence like kind of stuff when it pops just kind of when the cow boss finally pops and dies, it all gets you get like a bit of a boost from that. You can feel like a bit full from it. You also, because that happened, you feel like you might be able to make your own martial artist cow unit now, especially if you have more data like that. That void stuff was definitely something you feel you could do on your own, but the tail did it. It basically ate the demon energy from it. Again, Kazu Renku style. So that also means you picked up a little cow energy yourself that your tentacles can use.
Alright, well, I look back at my tail and I'm like, whoa.
It seems really satisfied with itself now.
Good.
Diana's just shaking her head and looking just kind of perturbed by what the heck.
Good job, tail. I hug the tail, then I walk over and give Deanna a hug too.
Oh, don't eat me now. That utter is kind of awkward.
I'll try to keep it from eating you.
Well, all right. I know it wasn't on purpose, but yeah, Victory should give you a hug. It's a good thing you kind of deflate a bit all of a sudden, Toon style, because well, Diana's not used to having the chest spike. So you just gotta go a little bit, but you could reinflate yourself Toony style if you need to. Oh shoot! Sorry.
No problem. I just stick my thumb in my mouth and blow on it to
that works.
Back up.
That definitely works. What the heck was that all about?
That must have been the void stuff.
Oh jeez.
That is totally sweet.
Your tail is making like Tanuki dog barking noises at Diana right now.
Shush you.
Like, sheesh. Your tail seems kind of like an angry, it's like an angry Puccina.
Or something.
Is that all of them? Jeez, that was harder.
I look around to make sure that was all of them.
That is indeed all of them.
Yep, we did it, which should mean there should be some special loot around here.
The special loot, huh? There is...
The exit!
There is
Oh, you actually get the martial artist gi thing there.
Oh, sweet.
It's meant for women. And
Here you go.
It's not exactly like very defensive, but it's a thing.
Here you go, Deanna.
It's-
Armor!
That is the most gaudy thing I have ever seen.
I know, isn't it awesome?
I don't know if this is going to fit. I don't exactly have. I mean, it has a special thing to cover udders. It definitely would look awkward on her, but hey, it's something.
I mean, it could fit me, but this is obviously a girl's uniform.
Yeah. And well, into the next room. The innocent town. Whoa. Okay. You find a legendary quality item. Let's see what it's going to be.
Oh, nice.
It's the commas. You got the cow's commas. They're called the cowmas, of course. They are a special item with. It looks like they are meant for martial artists, which is the weird like monster class thing that you just picked up the data for. But even though they're a monster class weapon, they are a legendary thing, and somebody else can use them. You guys are monsterish enough to be able to use them if you want to. Yeah. They're basically like dual knives.
Oh, I'm a cow right now. I'll give it a shot.
Also find. Alrighty, you find a silver rank, basically a rank, just rank 2 armor. It's just basically a generic leather armor that anybody can wear. It will fit whoever wears it, including Bob. And you find... Huh, okay. What am I going to do with that? Let's see. That's a hard one to figure out. All right, so you find a spear too, which is just a normal spear, but it's better than the quality the camp has.
That's neat.
And you find no, you don't find a lucky cat.
Lucky buddy.
That's a rare item.
But I forgot to turn the music back on. Let's see here.
Alrighty, you find. Okay, well that's one. You find a bottle of alcohol. Netherworld wine, the type used for bribing or making enemies or you drunk. It's a silver rank one too, so flashy silver one. Jeez, there's a lot of items to try to roll through for that. You need to make a program if I was going to go with those. Sheesh.
Here we go.
You all are definitely have more mana and feel stronger after going through that.
Well, that worked out pretty well, besides me turning into a cow.
You still have no idea if it's the effect of the bell or your tune-powered stuff, so... Yeah, you can exit or you can keep going, too, so...
Alright, let's hop out and get some other stuff upgraded.
Alrighty, hopping out.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, if you hop out, unless you do something on your own, the weird cow status effect cures itself.
Oop, okay.
You're back to normal.
Oh. Even though I'm wearing the,
Yes, even though you're wearing the thing. Yeah, it's kind of like a Mystery Dungeon status effect that will wear off, unless you want to keep it using your tentacle stuff to keep it around. It will wear off when you leave.
Yeah, no, let's get rid of it.
Alrighty.
It'll probably come back anyway if I keep using the staff.
Some of the data digested from what your tail did. It seems like if you got more, you could use your tentacles to shift to it or use stuff from it.
Okay.
But
Neat.
you can definitely make like the tier a little bit more, and you'll be able to make the without much mana. Will you stop attacking my hand? I'm trying to do something, cat. You can make the Mushal Artist. Right now, because you do not have enough data to unlock it, unlike the games where you can't make it at all, it just costs extra mana to make one if you wanted to make it. Or reincarnate one of the generics into one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so instead of like 10 mana, it's probably 100 mana to start out with until you get more data. Well, actually, let's see. Okay, yeah, it'll be 60 mana.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's normally what, defeat 10 until you unlock them? Let's go for 50 because we'll say the boss is worth double and you ate it, so.
Well, in Disgaea 1, you unlock the class just by beating one of them.
It was later games that was more, wasn't it?
Well, in later games, you unlock them through quests and stuff.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, like, in the later ones when you unlock by beating them up, like Phantom Brave and all that, it was like, you had to beat a couple of them up.
Phantom Brave was also one.
Phantom Brave was more than one.
Well, for the humanoid units, it was one.
Yeah, for like this is monster units. So.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
Because, like, I remember some of them, like, was it 4 or 3, too? You had to beat up a certain amount of monster units.
I don't even remember. It's been years
because
since
it was... You beat up a certain amount if you're using the item world or something, or you get to a certain stage in the game and then they unlock.
Yeah, okay.
Because they just unlock automatically after you reach a certain point. Or you could beat up enough of them early. I think Phantom Brave did that, too. Because I remember grinding out, like, the Cabots and the werewolves early before. But yeah, you can make one. It just costs basically 50 mana instead of 10 like it would normally cost. So it's most of the way there. And you know where to find more of them.
Yeah, yep. Definitely gonna hold on to this vest then. Maybe I'll go through it a little bit when we have some more downtime.
Yep. And the Mushal Artist gi, other people can wear. It just looks awkward.
Yeah, I'll hold it on. I'll hold on to it. Make it
has,
like
no defense practically, but it does boost your like speed.
I'll hold on to it for a Sentai transformation if I get cowled again. Along with the cowlers.
You all have money. You have money too. You can spend stuff on. Bob's got money. You each got some healing items and like mana healing items too.
Okay, well, Spear I will give to Tiana. I'll see if any of the generics are lacking.
Tiana? She's not here.
Or not Diana.
Get out of my game, Tiana!
Is Tiana?
Yeah, Spear goes to Diana.
No, nice.
I
can use this.
I'll probably buy some weapons and armor for any generics that are lacking, at least the current tier.
Well, they're all lacking because it was all basically junk. We're talking like, the bad like Phantom Brave items with the bad like natures.
Yeah.
They're talking like that's how bad they were given. So they're upgrading them is.
Yep.
Thankfully, those aren't very expensive. You got
Buy the
money to
basic
upgrade
stuff.
them.
Yep.
Yes. Your base level has increased, or unity level, or power level, or something. So yay! And you do have enough mana to make more units if you needed to.
I see no need for that right now. Save the Mushal Artist for when it's cheap.
All right. And Sam's like, "Hey, so you guys get that and get a nice workout? Find anything neat in there?"
I turn into a cow.
I
But
don't
yes, we
know
found
if
some
that-
neat stuff.
I don't know if that counts as neat. That explains why y'all smell like milk. What the heck?
Yeah.
Well, we got our guys upgraded. We can take on more if they come and attack us. Finally feel like the where we should have been ages ago, just starting out instead of dealing with all this.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, it's a load off my mind that everybody can fight for themselves.
Yeah. We do need. We'll have to send them through to get the others trained up as well. But
Yeah.
Sylvie, don't you close that one?
Alright. Well.
Get off the keyboard. Stop closing my freaking Firefox and my programs. At least you didn't stop the stream. No, she didn't. Okay, good. Cat, you're a butt. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hand the Cowbell staff off to some generics and let them go through that item world. Hopefully it'll be fine.
oh, jeez. Sam's like, yeah, all right. Well, I could go with some of them to run through the rest of them if you guys are.
Alright, works for me. I'm gonna get some more sushi and then I guess patrol around the base. Maybe do some recon.
Because, yeah, we don't have any idea what's going on outside this area, what's around to find or anything, so, we were all stuck in that junk heap. If you find any more generic stuff, just put it in a box, we'll send them back to, like, the junk town.
Can do.
Alrighty, so you guys are free to do things, explore the area, try to find other stuff. Sam is going in the item with the rest of the generics. So we're relying on you guys to defend stuff in case things happen.
Alright, what are your plans, Bob? I'm gonna go out scouting.
That sounds like a plan. I could try
Alright.
looking around myself like I've ever been here before.
Okay, yep.
Taking anybody else with you, or are you leaving?
Sieg for aerial recon.
All right.
Baron, Gianna, you're on base defense.
No problem. Alrighty, so you're gonna go scouting. Well,
Yep.
but first, let's take a bio break because it's been a
Works
bit.
for me.
And I need to do an ad break so it doesn't go stupid on me here. And then we'll continue with the thing. So, be right back.
I am on loot
kitty
break.
cam.
Chroma Squad OST by Raphael Mueller, by the way. Good OST. Even though the game kind of got screwed by Saban.
Alrighty, back. Is everyone else back? Not yet. It sounds like. Itchy kitties. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Why are you attacking me? Sylvie, stop attacking. Ow! Cut it out. Ow. Look at that paw. 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 Foot. Foot. Paw. Tail. Foot. Foot. At the head. Paw, paw. Nose. Nose. Tail. I got the tail. Oh no. Foot. Good bite. Ooh, you got a pipe over. Alrighty, there we go.
Headphones back on. Okay.
It's a kitty. It's a Sylvie kitty.
Alrighty then.
Hello.
Is Anoth here still?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so scouting it is then. Which direction are you scouting? West and southwest is where the junkyard place was.
Okay, let's go south.
South, huh? Along like the border of the junkyard.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Seems good to expand the area in like a spiral.
Oh, makes sense. Down to the south, there's just a lot of woods. It's kind of sparse with a bunch of basically clearings here and there. Some of the junk is kind of changes in theme now and then, but it's still just junk. There's a couple. There's definitely animals and wildlife around. Most of them kind of demon-y. A demon squirrel is like throwing nuts at you and chasing you around, but it's just a tiny little thing.
I just shake my cowbell staff at it and try to shoo it away.
Okay. It just throws more nuts at you when you shake the staff at it and angry. It's just chittering away.
You do you, buddy.
You do come to a river that kind of flows out of the junk pile. It's a little nasty near the junk pile, but it just seems to suddenly become like more clear once it hits the border. It's a little weird, but
Must be a magic theming sort of thing, I guess.
it's a pretty wide river and it's flowing off to the east. Along the shore isn't as wooded, it's much more clear along the shore. Across the river you can see it's getting pretty heavily wooded, like some pines, like a pine forest over there.
Alright, well, river makes a good natural defense, I guess. That's anyone coming up to us from this way. What do you think, Bob? Want to cross it and keep going?
Across the river.
Crossing the river, huh? Bob can cross it fairly easily, so can Sieg, but how are you going to cross it, Linus?
Could ice bridge it?
Oh, yeah, we could do that. I was gonna see if Toon Stuff could come up with something, but yeah, Ice Bridge works.
Works just
Probably
fine.
easier.
Yeah, the ice bridge works just fine. You can get across the river there into the pine forest. It's definitely a change of sense and location there. It's not as woodsy because pine forests tend to be pretty open underneath them. You do see some
auras in the distance that are kind of strong, but they seem animalistic. They're just kind of lounging or wandering around like the rest of the animals.
Okay, high-level wildlife here.
You do find a trail, whether it's a game trail or a normal trail is hard to see, but you do run into one that's going through the pine forest.
Well, we are looking for potential threats, so we're gonna follow this.
Alrighty. Following the trail. As you're going down the trail, you run into... It looks like a small bear. And we're talking about the size of like a German Shepherd. But it is definitely a demon-y thing, and it is sharpening its claws on a tree. And it has one of the auras you sensed earlier before that was just kind of move around. It's small, but it's definitely can pack a punch.
Alright, well, I'll just observe it for a while, I guess. No need to fight or try to eat it right now.
Alrighty, the bear is just scratching at the tree. It doesn't seem to notice you. Eventually, it just hugs the tree and cracks it in half and then tips it over.
Whoa.
And then starts pulling, like, big old demon-y grubs out from inside and chomping down.
Okay. We could go for the What do you think, Bob? We could go for the capture here. I don't know if that's wise with just the two of us.
Sieg is still floating above there.
Oh, right. I forgot about Sieg. Alright, well, I cyclically signal to Sieg if he sees anything up ahead.
He's only seeing wildlife, but he says the trail is... He sees a little bit of the trail still continuing in a clearing, but he doesn't see anything else because of all the trees. He's being harassed by birds, though. He's been pecked by a few, chasing him around like they chase hawks.
If I could get up there, I'd show those birds a thing or two.
Alright. What are you guys doing?
What do you think, Bob? Try to catch the bear?
Yeah.
Trying to catch the bear, okay.
Well, first let's get those birds off of Sieg. Lightning bolt or something should do it.
They're just a bunch of little birds.
Oh, but just a bunch of little birds. Well,
Like I said, it's like if you ever see them chasing like hawks and stuff in the air.
I have not.
Oh.
When I see a hawk flying around, there is nothing else around.
You see it a lot around here, where like the little blackbirds and like birds you see at bird feeders are like pecking the giant birds because they're trying to protect their nests and stuff. It's nothing exactly dangerous. It's more annoying than anything. They'll attack people too if you're walking by them sometimes. Just smack you upside the head with pecking and angry.
No, all the birds just fly away around here.
Alrighty. What's the plan for the bear? Because if you're trying to zap the birds, they're just going to end up like roast birds falling out of the sky.
Food for the trip.
Oh, geez, you're going to zap them, man? Okay. Alright, well, the birds get zapped and roasted out of the sky. They just fall around randomly.
Delicious. Alright, well, I'll hand them out to people, just a light snack before we start the fight.
Going to be some very empty, uncared for nests up there, maybe.
That's how nature goes sometimes.
I think Sieg will just chop one down quick. I mean...
And I'm gonna chomp one down with my tail.
Okay. The tail is very content.
Alright.
It feels a little fuller, like you ate, even though that's not where your stomach is, but it seems happy at least. I guess one way to put it is the tail is kind of, if it was like another you, it's like more animal-like, but and whatever else just randomly moves it, so.
Alright, let's do this thing. So, yeah, gonna... Alright, let's see if we can incapacitate it somehow. Either ice or lightning should do the trick. Then I'm gonna see if I can void up and get this bear's data, because that could be a good monster.
Could drop a tree on.
Yeah. I mean, it's just pretty strong in general, you know?
Hey.
Alright, you take the first move, Bob. Ice or lightning, you pick.
Guess we'll go with lightning here.
Alright, lightning it
I'm gonna
is.
use lightning bolts on a tree next to it to try and hit it with the tree.
Trying to knock a tree onto it, huh?
Wonder if that's actually safe.
Oh, the bottom of the tree blows off, and the tree lands right on. It starts about to land on the bear. Is Lunas doing anything? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We're waiting
Oh,
for you to finish what happens to the bear.
That's what I say. Is Lunas doing anything while the tree is falling on the bear?
I'm gonna wait for it to hit first.
Alrighty. The bear gets clonked right upside the head with the tree falling at it. You don't know what happened to it, though, because it's currently buried in pine needles.
Alright, well, if I can't see it, I can't really try to target it, so I'm gonna run in close.
Alright. You hear grumbling and rustling in there, and snapping branches, and a bear head pokes out, looking around and just staring at you.
Zappo!
You zap the bear, huh? Well, you zap the bear, but then the pine tree lights on fire too. The bear comes running out on fire.
Uh-oh. Bob, ice!
Yeah, I guess we better trip this guy.
You gonna trip the bear?
Yeah.
Oh, the bear, it trips and stumbles and, like, goes head over heels. It puts the bear out, although the tree is still on fire.
Alright, get that tail in there and try to eat the bear quick. Then we can turn our attention to the tree.
Have an angry, naked bear. Currently partly naked bear. Okay. You grab with the tail and you try to use the void stuff.
Yep.
Alrighty, you feel yourself just becoming kind of goopy and substantial, and your tail just rolls over it and pulls you with it, so you kind of just like flow backwards over the thing like a snake.
Whoa!
It does not poof like the cow did, though. It's just getting absorbed into you there. The bear is struggling, but it can't really do anything.
Alright, yeah. Try to keep it in, finish absorbing, maybe cast some ice magic in the direction of the tree.
Alrighty. The bear eventually just gets completely absorbed there. The ice magic does hit the tree and helps start putting it out. Is Bob doing anything?
Suppose I could try and use some ice magic on the tree.
With the two of you working together, you're able to put the tree out. Oh, there's certainly a lot of smoke that has been risen up from that.
Sorry, little guy. Just hunting.
It feels a little hard to move right now for Ludus because you're kind of like your tail is kind of. Well, thanks to the tuniness, your tail has more mass than your normal body, so it looks kind of silly.
Right. We better hide in case we better hide out for a bit in case somebody saw that.
Alrighty, what are you trying to do with all that bear stuff in there? Just digest it all, or
take the data.
Take the data from the bear. Okay. Using your tentacle stuff there, or the void stuff?
The void stuff.
Oh, I went for the void stuff, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're able to extract data from that bear thing. It does not seem like it's fully grown, that's for sure, but it's definitely some monster data that you could use to unlock making it your own like demon bear thing there. The void stuff is eating things from the bear too. It is feels like the beginning of like bear claws that you can grow out if you need to.
Whoa.
Like the start of a bit of data that you can use towards that. You can either strengthen somehow later with other stuff or eat more to grow out. It's not like the tentacles exactly where it's taking on like the form or anything, so it's absorbing attributes. You're also looking slightly more bearish, which is kind of hard to tell a difference on with a Tanuki.
Yes. Okay, that went pretty well, I guess. Anybody coming for us?
Not that you can tell. Seed doesn't see anybody. He said the smoke was pretty obvious, though.
That's what
you
I'm worried
feel
about.
really full. You're kind of like a tuna over 8 right now. You could try to pull all the stuff into your body from your tail so you don't look like a weird, like, queen ant there going on.
Well, I don't think it's gonna matter either way. If I'm that full.
I guess, kind of. It's just really hard to move, just making a trail dragging that tail around. I mean, at least it's not something super huge, but it's still kind of comical there. Well, it's just not more like a queen ant. It's like, I guess you would still be about the same size as your tail right now. It's slowly getting absorbed, so it'll probably take... I give it about half hour before it's fully absorbed there.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait that long and watch to see if anybody's coming.
Alrighty.
Pancakes says hello.
Hello.
I had pancakes for dinner today.
Pancakes are good.
Yes.
Alrighty, so you're waiting for that to absorb. Is Bob doing anything while you're waiting, or?
Probably should just do some basic cover stuff. Can maybe climb up a tree, look around, make sure nothing suspicious is coming.
Alrighty. Squid climbing. You notice that there was some movement off in the distance. It looks like a group of something. You're not sure if it's animals or some type of humanoids. That happens after about 20 minutes. Sieg mentions seeing something over that direction too. It's off to the northeast.
Alright, let's see if we can find a better place to hide.
There's a lot of heavy brush and stuff around. At least, well, more towards the river, there's like a bunch of reeds and stuff that you could probably hide in. But other than that, it's a lot of pine, so it's hard to hide without climbing something.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go into the brush. Feel around.
Well, there's the trees that got knocked down that you could probably hide in all the needles that aren't burned up.
Yeah, that works too. Gonna see if I have any stuff left over from the rat prank.
Any stuff left over from the rat prank? Like what?
Like just being able to turn back into something smaller.
Oh, after the reincarnation, not you don't have that at the
Nothing?
moment.
Alright.
No.
Then I'm just gonna hide as best I can.
Besides, you still have all that stuff left in you waiting to get absorbed.
Yes.
You would just get like really rotund, very silly there. You must level up your tentacle mass transfer skills. Oh, excuse me, Sylvie.
Sylvie.
So yeah, hiding and watching.
Bob's in a tree, so he's hard to spot. I don't know if Bob wants to stay there. Or...
Yeah, I'll stay there, I guess.
All right, Sieg is going to curl around up in a tree too. Eventually, you see it's hard to make them out because they're off in the distance, but it looks like you hear some what sounds like a little bit of yelling, and then just like some humanoid creatures just screaming at each other. It's hard to make out, and then they're like throwing things, and then it looks like a brawl, and then eventually it breaks up and they all go off in different directions. And it looks like it's down that trail that you were following, and it looks like it might split off in the different directions they went. You also see something a little strange now that you notice it. Where they were fighting, there's something hidden underneath a bunch of like pulled off pine branches and stuff.
Alright, well, once the coast is clear, I'm gonna go take a look at that.
Alrighty. By now, you're able to move pretty freely. Your tail is just pretty big. Your claws are a little bigger now, too. Just
Sweet.
not hugely bigger, but just a little bigger. If you work at it, like, I don't know, put mana or experience towards the claws, you can grow them out into bigger bear claw things.
Alright, so what's that thing that's hidden in all... Oh, he's...
And that's what that click, click, click noise was. He was dreaming and kicking the computer.
Aw,
He was kicking the computer. I had to get him to stop.
Mr.
Alrighty.
Coots.
So you're going to investigate the thing. Bob, are you
Yep.
going with, or what's you guys doing?
Yeah.
Alrighty, when you go over to the thing, you see a bunch of little footprints everywhere, well, like boot prints. Some larger boot prints, too, that seem definitely out of place. And underneath all the brush, you see what looks like an army jeep, except it's been completely stripped. Like, the tires are gone, most of the, like, the everything's taken apart, the seats ripped up. It is... Something is just completely almost torn it all the way apart. The only things left are basically the frame and some of the, body.
Alright, well, the guys who were here are definitely close. Sieg, think you can get Diana for us?
I would have to fly all the way back over there, but
Yeah, I know.
I can go see, but all right. I don't. Well, hopefully Sam's back out of the item thing. All right, I can go try to get her.
Thanks.
How am I gonna find you guys?
Good question. Shoot. Okay, I don't actually have an answer for that that wouldn't just give away our position. Might
You
have
want me to
do
go
this
get her?
Huh?
You want me to go get her? I don't know if we can track your scent or anything, but
I guess that works as well as anything, yeah.
okay. I'll go fly off and try to get her as quickly as possible. I mean, I can't exactly carry her, so we'll
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
make our way here. All right. Well, we'll try to catch back up with you then. Just don't get yourself in over your head. or turn yourself into something weird or whatever you do.
Okay, well, alright, we're gonna make this our landmark, Bob. Let's just go a little bit down each of these paths and see if we see anything. Sound good?
Splitting up, or are you just going to go check down each one in turn? Or what?
Check out each one in turn.
Alrighty.
Not going too far away, like quarter mile down each path at most.
Alrighty. Well, down the easternmost path, you can see some of the bigger prints have gone down that way, along with the smaller ones. And there's a sign that eventually that's kind of been defaced quite a bit. That it says it's just an arrow and it says Enong, and then it's below it has like sucks and like a whole bunch of graffiti like eats worms and a whole just like vulgar language on it.
Huh. That's the only thing around here, the sign?
On the side, the path goes further down with the footsteps, but
Okay.
that's the first thing you're able to see down there.
How do you spell Enong?
It's ENONG.
Okay.
Or EM, rather. Emong.
Okay. Alright, let's turn around and check another path.
Alrighty, down the other path, you also find a sign that's been really defaced with a lot of cartoony things, and one of them it says like sucks beetles, like has a fat mother on it, but this one it says Nilbog, and it's pointing to the north.
Where was the Emong sign pointing?
To the east.
Okay.
And there are also big footprints along with the other footprints heading that way.
Alright. Do they look like they might have been left by the human soldiers we've been trying
And
to
it's
find?
definitely possible. The boots are
Okay.
not like the normal stuff you'd see around here.
Alright. Okay, next path.
There's only those two.
Oh, only those two. Wait, didn't we come from the east?
No, you came from the west.
Oh, the
You went
idea
south
was...
You went south and then followed the river east, because to the west.
No,
is where
I
the
went
junk-
south and crossed the river, and I tried to keep going southwest.
Well, the south. You couldn't go southwest because the west is where the junkyard is.
Alright.
And if you were going towards where you saw these people, you had to go east, basically.
Yeah, okay.
That's where the trail was leading, was off to the east.
Alright. What do you make of this, Bob? Are these settlements? The demon lords? Neilbog sounds like a demon name.
Yeah, that's question.
I wonder if they're rivals with each other or something. Let's head back to the crossroads and wait for Tiana.
Alrighty, gonna wait for them to catch up, huh?
Yep.
Alright, it'll take a little bit before they get there.
Alright, let's see it. Just for the heck of it, let's see if I can re-cow myself with the staff.
They're trying to
Thought of-
reek.
Yeah. Thought of
Okay
some
then.
stuff I could use to maybe benefit the base.
Oh, okay then. Trying to gong the staff on yourself.
Yep.
Not near Bob, right?
Not near Bob.
Okay. The first attempt, you let the ball go off. You don't feel it on you, but a bird falls out of the sky, basically like a
Oop.
cow griffin sort of thing. A little tiny thing.
Okay, that's something. Let's try it again and focus it on me this time.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Gotta roll a wild magic sort of thing here. Oh, well, that's certainly something. It goes off. It definitely feels more like it partly coming from your 2D powers channeling through the thing. Well, you cow yourself. Not like before. You're like on 4 legs, moo cow
Whoops.
sort of thing. Yes. You feel like eating grass and just lazing about a little bit.
Oops.
You also drop the staff because it's kind of hard to hold right now.
I rub my head, swish my tail bit, pick up the staff in my tentacles, and let's head back and just wait a bit. try to fix this.
Okay, trying to fix it.
Mhm.
You're eventually able to fix it, yes. Yeah, I don't know to which extent you're going, but yes, you can fix it.
See if I can push it toward Anthro Cow and.
It is
just work.
indeed, yes. You can go
All right,
Anthro.
yep. Then I can work on trying to soak it up with tentacles.
Soaking up the cow stuff, huh? Alrighty. It's not bull stuff, it's cow stuff, which after the wild magic definitely feels different in like actual cow. So it may not be like cartoony male cow there, but it's cow for sure. If you want to fix that or absorb that or whatever, so
Yeah, let's try to get that to how it was in the item world.
okay. Yeah, you're able to do that just fine.
Alright, this works.
And trying to absorb with tentacles.
Yep.
Alright. It'll take a little bit, but you're able to start absorbing that data with the tentacles. You need to... Let's do a couple things here. Okay. Yeah, you're able to absorb the data to use, but you kind of get in the sort of thing like what has happened before with Bastion. You're kind of stuck like that for a little bit right now, but you've absorbed the data.
Alright. Have Sieg and Diana come back?
They're show up in a little bit. Diana comes running up with Sieg wrapped around her neck, kind of like a stole. I mean, Sieg is still not like a fully grown noodle there, so he's not huge.
Hey.
She's just got him wrapped around.
Hey.
It's like, wow, I can run pretty fast like this, but whew.
Yeah,
What's up?
Pretty great. Alright, well, I think I might have found some of our human soldiers.
All right, out here.
Yeah, we saw... we saw one of their vehicles, and there were boot tracks. Going in both directions, so...
Yeah. Cow bed, the dog bed. There we go. There's no cow bed in here. I don't need a cow inside the house. That wouldn't be good. Wild magic and dice doing weird things tonight, man. Alrighty, so she is like, There's a heck of a lot of weird scents around here. It smelled like roast bear for a little bit too. Okay.
Yeah, I did a bit of hunting.
Huh. So, which way did they go?
It looks like they split up and went both ways.
All right. So, how you want to handle this?
Let's take the north path, I guess. It's a little closer to our base than the other way.
Nilbog path, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you think, Bob?
Seems reasonable.
Alrighty.
Not like we want to overextend.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So going going the north path. All right. Well, I kind of stick out around here, so we're not going to be able to hide very much. All right. So, you know what the heck that place is, or who's with the soldiers and all?
I don't. That's why we wanted to get you.
Get me, huh? Well,
It's gonna be better with 4 of us.
all right. Well, it's a good thing Sam got out of that thing.
How'd they do?
Well, I don't know. I didn't ask.
Yeah, alright. Alright, well, try to... well, I'll equip the martial artist gi and the kamas and,
They feel like they fit you.
nice. Just, practice a little bit with them and then keep following the path.
Yeah, they kind of work like, I guess. Shoot, it's kind of hard to say. I guess, yeah, just like knives or little hand axes or something.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what a kama is. It's just a...
Alrighty.
I mean, it's like a handheld sickle with a straighter blade to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not what I usually use. If it fits the form, ain't gonna complain. Let's do this.
Alrighty. Bob, you do anything special as you guys travel? Any of you doing anything special? Or either of you. There's only 2 right now. Ouch.
I don't think I have anything special to do. Yes.
Alright. You sticking to the path, doing anything else, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll just stick to the path.
Alrighty. It takes quite a bit of travel to get up there, probably about, I'd say about, maybe about an hour north of there. You finally start seeing some more signs for the old bog, and no graffiti on the ones further up. And definitely a lot more scents in the air. And you can see basically further off what looks like wooden buildings and smoke coming from the buildings.
Alright, are the boot tracks still around?
The boot tracks and the other tracks are still around, but it's harder to track them now because they've increased in number. The other tracks especially, to the point where it's just all trampled.
Okay, well, we just stumbled on a town, I guess.
Certainly looks that way.
Alright,
Do they have those in the other worlds? I guess they would.
Guess so. I'll put away my weapons and see what there is to see in town.
Right, well, the gates are closed, just big wooden, like, gates, and there's 2, like, little creatures standing outside the gates with spears. They're just, like, green, with long, long pointy ears, green things, and just, well, wearing leather vests. They both have spears, with, like, beady yellow eyes. They're just like, halt! Who goes there?
I go there.
Who let a cow out of the pastures? Wait, who are these other people? Who are you? How dare you? Are you with them?
These guys? Yeah, we're all together.
No, the others.
Oh.
It's from Eno. Emon.
Nope. Nope, we're third party.
I've never heard of that village before.
Village of third party.
If you must know, we came from the junk heap.
Junk heap, what are you doing in there? There's nothing up there but junk and garbage. Stinky things.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Huh, so you doing stuff for like the big boss leader guys, or do you just
More or less.
what are you doing out there? Oh. So why are you coming here?
Well, we didn't know what was around here. Plus, we're looking for somebody.
Okay.
You got any people around here that look like they don't really belong in this world?
You. Well, not you. The other people. Those other three. You look like a cow. We have cows here,
Yeah.
but you're a boy. I've never seen a boy cow before.
Get
You're
that
all like
alive.
shiny.
Don't get that quite so much.
It's
Nobody else, huh?
Huh? I don't know. No. Everyone here is supposed to be here, or is supposed to be here now, or was here and isn't here, or was over there, but it's not from Emong. Nobody from Emong can be in here.
Oh, who's Emon?
Other
The
village.
other people, the stupid town. They're also stupid and stinky, stupid and
So-
dumb.
What's stupid about that?
Their stupidity.
Does it really matter? I mean, feuding villages like this are dime a dozen. Alright, well, does anything seem off about their auras? Like, do I think they might be lying?
They're not lying. They're just not very bright.
Well, alright, can we come in?
Yeah. Hey, come in. What, you selling milk? You need to come in?
Sure, I can sell milk.
Okay. No funny business. You do stuff for Emon, we're gonna poke you and stab you, and it'll put you on the grill.
How'd you even know?
Because we put you on the grill. We know if you're on the grill.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. They pull out like little tiny horns and blow it, and the gate opens slowly. You see a bunch of them up top, like running on a treadmill in a thing that opens the gate. They're not very tall. They're maybe like 3 foot tall at most, 2.5, 3 foot.
Neat little
There's a
place.
whole bunch of them you can see in town too.
Alright, let's get looking for some humans. And some bottles, I guess.
Well, bottles are kind of easy to find. The stuff that's being made, they definitely seem fairly skilled at making some things here, because the craftsmanship on the stuff you see for sale is definitely higher quality.
That's
There's
pretty
also
cool.
a lot of like, there's also a lot of gadgets, kind of like naturally made, almost like basic steampunk gadgets that they have going around for things.
Hey, get a load of this stuff. That's pretty cool.
Make this stuff.
Alright, well, gonna keep my word to buy a couple of bottles, fill them with milk, maybe even chill them a bit, see who's gonna buy.
Get some of them definitely willing to buy.
Pleasure doing
Some of them
business
think
with you.
They don't even seem to question about the male cow thing. They just buy. It's the same generic like currency as you got from your item world run.
Alright.
Is Bob doing anything?
Yeah, what if he sold some ink? Gotta be able to use that for something, right?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, what if you sold some ink?
That's a good point.
Just don't get
They
it mixed
seem
up with...
like they are fancy enough that they might
Yeah.
be
Just
used.
don't get it mixed up with the milk.
Maybe they pay for colored ink.
Depends how artsy they are, I guess.
Well, there's definitely some willing to buy ink. They don't seem like they're super artsy here, but they're definitely interested in ink. Especially coming from a large squid thing that they've never seen before. And you get more of the generic currency. Although you watch one of them buy the thing of ink and then drink it like it was milk, which is kind of weird. But
That was a bad choice.
Suit yourself,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, they just walk off. For all the weird like stuff they're building, gadgets and stuff here, they don't seem exactly like, I don't know how you put it, wise. So the houses are all kind of meant for smaller people too. Like, a bunch of people are like just looking at you weird and curious. More big folk, more big folk. And there's just a little kid saying, big folk.
Howdy.
It's a like big cow, big folk, like other big folk.
You got any big folk around here?
You and other big folk before.
Other big folk before, huh? Did they stay? Which way did they go?
The like hero soldier people took them. They had them, and then like they went to like the place.
All right, which way? Which way is the place?
The kid just points in a random direction. It seems.
know.
No.
All right, that's fine.
Big Kahuna leader.
Would he know?
He's
All right.
best, strongest in the village. Biggest hero guy.
Okay, we'll talk to them. Thanks. Want some milk?
I want candy.
Sorry, I don't know if I have any candy. Actually, I got some gum. It's, I don't know. I think somebody already chewed this, but if you want it...
Maybe. He just takes it and starts chomping on it.
Alright. See-
Diana's just like, I'm not even going to ask.
Yeah, I think it's cute. Kind of. Alright, let's go talk to the big guy.
I'm gonna find where he's at first.
Yeah.
He's at that place, of course.
I mean, he's probably in the... He's probably going to be in the biggest building.
There's quite a large building in the center of town that you can see.
Well, I'll ask some of the green dudes what this place is.
That's leader's hut. Big place.
Okay.
Big kahuna. Big leader. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other names for them. Basically, like the leaders and council for the place. And they mentioned that it's like where a lot of the hero soldiers are that fight Emong, beat up the Emong people. The top Emong trollers, basically.
Oh, dang. Alright, well, thank you. Can I come in?
I don't know if you will fit, but okay. You'd have to like duck to get inside. They're not very
That's
big.
fine.
There are some bigger doors, like big doors here, for monsters, for heroes to fight. But you can go in there.
I'm not looking to fight anybody.
No, it's just only big. That's the only big door.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm flexible. I'll just duck and head in the little door.
All right. Steve can get in there. Diana has more trouble getting in there. Bob can easily get in there.
Yeah,
Bob.
He's so squishy.
Diana's having to squeeze in through there. It's like, I'm not a cat. This is kind of hard to move in here.
I mean, cat was another option I had in mind. Sorry.
Cat?
Yeah, like a tiger thing.
Huh. Yeah, maybe next time. That sounds pretty neat, but
Alright.
doesn't help right now. Inside, well, it's a little cramped at first, but once you enter the bigger hall, you can stand up fully. There's a lot of statues of the little dudes, like, just standing triumphantly on monsters. Usually they're, like, in a giant pile on top of a monster on the statue, like freaking Pikmin. And,
Alright, these guys got some hunting chops, I guess.
Yep. There's a... There's a couple statues of a really distinctive, like, green dude. He's taller than the other ones. And he's kind of chunky. He almost would look like a sumo wrestler type.
Yeah,
But they have a lot of statues of him.
This has gotta be their big kahuna. What do you think are the chances he's gonna want to wrestle one of us?
There are also like cages you can see down the hallway towards, and what looks like a arena in that direction.
For monster fights, I would guess.
There's the little green dudes passing by you every now and then. They're decked out in various armor and like steampunk kind of gear. Some of them eyeing you a bit.
Hello!
Oh, you not monster to fight? Just cow.
Nope. Want some milk?
No,
Okay.
no, I'm strong enough. I don't need milk now. What are you in here for?
Selling milk. Wanted to talk to the kahuna.
Oh, Kahuna is over there. And he points just down the hall,
Over there?
the larger
Okay.
hallway that's filled with statues of the like bigger guy. Some
Thank
of them
you.
look different, like different generations of like big.
Alright, thank you. I'll go down the hall, get a couple of milk bottles, put them in a basket. Where'd I get the
Right.
basket? Who knows?
One of the green dudes is poking at Bob curiously with like the end of a spear, not the pointy end, but just like poke, poke, poke.
It's deliciously squishy.
Just curious about the strange squid thing. You bring monster to fight?
Nope, I brought milk.
Who and what
Oh, you
this?
mean Oh, you mean Bob. He's a friend.
Oh,
Over in Fine Inks.
huh.
Their drawings, paintings.
Must be from somewhere else. Never
Yep,
seen before.
Somewhere really far away.
Huh. Well, you're not from Emong, so I don't care. You're not monster to fight. You're not from Emong. Don't care.
Alright.
No cause trouble, or I will poke
We
you
won't.
good. Alrighty. There are some rather large doors to the what they pointed where the Kahuna would be.
Okay, well, I got my basket. I'll reach over with a tentacle and knock on the door.
Knock on the door, and you just hear just a gruff, who? Who is knocking right now? What do you want?
I'm a visitor. I come bearing milk.
What? Milk? Who cares about milk? I don't care about milk. What are you... I have other business right now.
Alright,
You
suit
just-
yourself.
Like, I've got stuff to deal with Emong. I don't care about milk right now.
Alright, well, group huddle time. Okay, so our goal here is to find the human soldiers. He's not interested. If the Kahuna isn't interested in talking with us, we could always try somewhere else. Or we could help them with, or we could offer them some help. You know, what do you guys think?
I mean, if he just doesn't want milk, maybe something else.
Yeah, maybe. Could offer a challenge, I guess.
Yeah, if you want. Could just open the door too and just burst in. Is it even locked?
I didn't want to be rude. I say it's rude.
Seems like we're in another world. Isn't rude normal?
Okay, that much is true.
What do you think, Bob? What should we do for this kind of stuff? We've got to get this Kahuna, talk to this Kahuna guy, or find wherever the humans are.
Yeah, that's a question. I guess we could try. Do you think that do they know magic? If we
Magic,
look at magic,
we could
that-
maybe teach. I don't know how effective I don't know how effective of a teacher I would be with magic, but
I'm not sure so much about teaching them. How it
so much as what I can't really hear you all that well.
as wow it.
Ah, gotcha. We could give them a performance, yeah.
Showing off our skills? Sure.
Yeah. In the arena if we have to.
Don't jinx us there, Zeke says.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, if that's what you want to offer, I'm ready, whatever.
Alright. Okay, well, open the door, greet the Kahuna with style, We would like to test the strength of your finest warriors. Something like that.
The Kahuna is just... He's pacing back and forth up by a giant, like... But you could say it's like a giant bed of, like, cushions and beanbag things. He definitely looks like the statues, although that Chonk is a lot more than just, like, fat. He definitely... you could tell from his aura, he's not. He's definitely no just like generic whatever these creatures are. He's about twice as tall as the others too, so he's still about like 4 foot, 4.5 foot, but he's big for them. He turns and looks over at you, and just does a stomp. It shakes the thing, and he's like, "I thought I said I don't want milk. What? Challenge? First milk, now a challenge? Who are you people?"
Name's Lunas. From, Well, we came here from really far away, and, we're looking for somebody. But, I'm sure you're... I'm sure you've got other concerns, how do I put this? Perhaps you'd be able to gain an edge against Emong if your soldiers challenged us. What do you think?
What? Testing the soldiers?
Yeah.
What, you came here to sell milk, and now you find people? What does that get you guys by fighting with us?
I'm a cow of many talents. Also, we're looking for some information.
Ugh, information, huh?
Yes, I've heard from a few people that there were some big people around here, like our size, it's wearing armor, boots.
What do you want with those types of people? Why would you be looking for them?
We're here to find them and bring them home.
Home, huh?
Yes.
The big people who are invading? You gotta bring them home after they come here? Huh. So you're not with the ones who say has all the frickin' forces around out in they come through the woods and stomping around and doing stuff, are you?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like us.
Huh. So you're asking me to help you find these people and for information on the big things.
Yes,
you know that they were wanted for stuff, right?
No, actually, I didn't.
The big people in charge of all the stomping around things wanted them. So you want me to give you info, you better make it worth it. Because they're going to come here. They're dealing enough with Emong already. I don't want to deal with a bunch of stuck-up giant freaking jerks stomping around here. We already gave them their tribute for stuff. I don't want to deal with none of that nonsense. I'll fight them all barehanded. But I also got my own job to do.
Right, well...
I should report you all for looking for them too if you're on their side. Those big guys that are wanted. But you make it worth it, I don't care.
You won't be disappointed.
Huh. So what you gonna do to make it worth my while?
Well, like I said, we offer a challenge and training. And milk!
Milk is not a good enough thing for that. Challenge and training. We go out and catch monsters for that kind of thing. You think you can make it better than that? I don't know how much that's gonna help against Emong. They stole stuff of ours.
What did they steal exactly?
Stuff! None of your business.
What if I make it my business and get it back?
You get the stuff back, then we can talk.
All right.
Challenge
you
is
got yourself a
good.
deal.
Challenge is good and fun and all. We do that for fun, anyways. But you get the stolen stuff back, then we can talk about the big people.
All right. What did they steal from you?
Stole some of the neat stuff that was ours that we took. Some of this, and he holds up. Turns around and pulls up, and holds up like part of the car engine from the Jeep.
Ah, I see.
This was ours. We came and they were stealing a bunch of it. They took a whole bunch. We need the rest back. They had no right. Trying to make really neat stuff out of it.
Well, all right. All right. We'll see what we can do.
He pulls up something else and like, look. He just puts down like the beginnings of like something that really only fits him, but best described as like a motorcycle tricycle thing that he was trying to somebody was trying to build there.
That's pretty neat, gotta say.
Yeah, something meant for the kahuna and help the village too. Nope, they want to steal our stuff. Nah, we're not gonna put up with that. They've always been dirty little scoundrels. We finally find some neat stuff that the big jerks, the big other jerks in the forces want to go take it over. Anytime we find something neat, they gotta go and take it from us. No, this time we had something neat, and the stupid Emog people go and take it. So you get that stuff back, and I'll give you information on where those big ones are, and I won't report you either. Besides, if we did report you, and we got that all back, and I built my thing, they just want to take it.
Alright, well, we're looking to kick their butts too, so you got yourself a deal.
Kick the Emog butts, or the bigger guys'
No,
butts?
the big guys.
Oh! Yeah, okay. Just, like, you don't seem to know, but we're part of that same army, too, as those big guys. But we don't like being pushed around. So,
Yeah,
like I said,
gotcha.
you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
You got yourself a deal.
It's not like we wanted to. It's not like we wanted to be any part of their stupid stuff anyways, but that's just how things work. So, fine. You get the stuff back from Emong, we'll talk. You can have your challenge later then, too. I won't
maybe.
fight with you. You seem a little too green and weak for me to have fun with anyways. But the other guys, some of our better soldier heroes would definitely be able to rumble with you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Did Bob have anything to say? Oof.
No, he was mostly just listening.
I'm curious how Lister, like how a cow and hellhound, that, what? You're not a hellhound. How did a celestial get down here? Whatever.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, that's what I just asked for. And a dragon, and I have no idea what the squid is. I'm curious how you fight, but yeah. Weird group of people, alright. The army's even weirder. Fine. You know how to get to Emong?
Yep.
Alright. Then I expect to hear something from you. You can buy whatever in the village if you want, or sell your milk, just don't cause any trouble.
We won't.
You let me down, I'm letting the big army know about you. And you'll be wanted too. And then we're gonna have to have some words.
I'm sure that's not going to be a problem.
Alright. And if you want to bring me something, don't bring me milk. Bring me something big and tasty. Big ol' hunk of meat.
Yeah, I'm sure we can get something like that later.
My kind, our race, we like meat.
Good to know.
We like tinkering too. So, hey, You bring anything that's good for tinkering. That's, well,
Do you like alcohol?
what was that?
Do you like alcohol?
Alcohol. Hell yeah, I like alcohol. Who doesn't like alcohol in another world? You're not gonna bribe me to tell you the stuff without getting the stuff back from Emong, though.
Yeah, we wouldn't think of it. Alright, well, we'll be back.
Alrighty, I'll let them know to let you in and out of the village. But if you're spying for Emong too, we're gonna run you through. Just keep to your word, and I'll keep to mine. Ha! Maybe we could be friends if you can do this stuff. All of us here in Nilbog, we'll stick to the... Yeah, we stick to people who stick with us. Unlike those people in Emong, they'll stab you on the back and put crap in your shoes. Like an angry cat.
Are you sure they don't just do that to you?
Do that to anybody. They
Alright.
smell awful. Smell like a bunch of hippies.
Alright, well, I think this conversation has more or less run its course, so let's go.
Alright. He just turns around and then jumps backwards and flops backwards into his pillow thing and shakes like the whole area when he lands. Just the whole thing just shakes and knocks things off the shelves. He gives a big harumph and just watches you as you leave.
One heck of a bed and one heck of a flop.
Dude's got some hefty freaking muscle weight behind him for being so short. And what are they? I don't even know what race these people are.
I don't know, we could just call them Neilbog. Be done with it. Not sure.
Sieg is just looking at you weirdly, like I'm kind of surprised, but okay.
I don't think we're gonna get a straight answer, even if we do ask.
I think it's kind of obvious, but all right, let's go to this other place then. Unless you guys got something else to do around here. So, well, if you guys want to do other stuff in the village, shopping, tinkering stuff, see things, we can do that tonight. But we'll probably leave off for here because it's like.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
And my voice is dying. Like it's hard to keep talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm talking a lot more than I do when I'm playing an RPG. Whew. Bob, want to do anything here? Find any tinkery stuff or gadgets or equipment or anything?
Think
What was that?
I said I don't think so.
All right. Yeah, because they are selling like gadgets and stuff for the weird like basic steampunkish gadgets and toys and weapons and stuff like that. You can see. So
On my way out of the village, I'm gonna go like, oh, Neilbog.
oh, did you just look it up?
No, I figured it out while I was looking at my notes.
That's why Sieg was like, really? So are you ready for Emong? If you know what that is
Yes.
now? I just can't. I didn't expect us to go out to this sort of thing today, so I just had to wing something to come up with. So this is what I got.
That happens all the time.
It's not exactly the most Makai of things, but whatever. It would definitely still fit.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so if you guys aren't going to do anything else in the village, we'll leave off for now. Because my voice is going to die if I keep talking.
Then shoosh.
Alrighty. Well, any comments or anything or stuff you want to see next time or whatever?
don't know. Seems like it would be kind of risky to play both sides. We could try to trade the alcohol with the gnomes for for whatever they stole. I don't know.
Alrighty. Anything you'd like to see Anoth or do, or like if you want anything your character wants to pursue or look for, or
Sorry, no. Thing occurs to me.
all right. Well, if you think of anything, just let me know. I just wanted to ask, and it helps with planning. Alrighty, so that's going to be it for tonight then. As long as my voice doesn't completely die, I'll be back tomorrow night with maybe some East or
Maybe some East, yeah.
One shot, Psychonaut 2, something.
Something.
So, I need to end. Don't come back. Of course, the cats all leave once I say it's ready to end. So, like, no. So, yeah. And then Saturday, I will be back with something too. So, this RP will continue in 2 weeks because next week is.
Next week is Trails of Creation, which is my game.
Woohoo!
It's Gianna is actually in it.
Yeah.
And we're going to deal with scary, weird stuff, possibly, or whatever.
Bastion
whatever
gets to be Reen Cold Steel.
Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. All right, so that's going to be it for me tonight. Everyone, thanks for tuning in. Stay well, be well. See you next time.
Good night, guys.
No.
Bye-bye.
And for those of you on my side of the stream, I'll be back Thursday night with more All the Drods. It will be a thing, and I will be there. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night.